10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to ban. Team Secret's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Behold the horn of Magnus.
Team Secret's turn to pick.
Earth Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Man stands ready.
Team Secret's turn to ban.
Timber Saw!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Secret's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Secret's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to pick. Team Secret's turn to pick.
Crystal Maiden.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Secret's turn to pick.
Storm Spirit! Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Secret's turn to ban.
Underlord.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to ban. Team Secret's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Team Liquid's turn to ban. Team Secret's turn to pick.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Silencer.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero. Prepare for battle.
Well, I think Ride or Die is pretty appropriate here, Zari. I mean, Pycat, Elimination, Liquid and Secret, both on the chopping block already. You know, is the tournament going too fast, or is this somewhat unexpected?
Well, I feel like it's, I mean, it's kind of like Secret, they don't really look, kind of looked kind of like the Secret that we've seen the past couple months. Yeah, it's seems kind of expected. Not surprising. To be fair, we've seen some of these lower bracket runs and then coming back in kind of grand final form.
30 seconds.
Yeah, a lot of the tournaments has been them dropping from the upper bracket, right, and then just grinding their way through the lower bracket. But I mean, it'd be fair to say they did look well and truly dismantled by VP yesterday, right? It wasn't a close series by any measure.
No, I think VP, they looked a bit better. I mean, I also think that Secret seemed to just be kind of experimenting with drafts. I've spoken to, you know, Sai and numerous occasions about
the battle
kind of
begins.
I mean, they tend to become a bit tired of patches towards the end. And then they kind of start to find some, be a bit more unorthodox.
Is it spring already?
Yeah, I think that's fair at this point. I think most people are getting a little bit bored, right? If they're not jumping on the Cyberpunk right now, they're waiting for the Dota patch to drop at the end of this tournament.
I mean, you have to understand. If you're a team, you've won past half year, won pretty much every grand final. It's also online Dota, right? There's no lands. It's like it's hard to sustain. It's hard to keep doing that. can only do it for...
Bad for you.
It's the idea of TI as well, right? Like, TI is usually the driving force in our scene for so many players. Because it's not there right now, it's not the fruit that's dangling, it's a bit hard to see the way. Timber actually gets picked off in the bot lane. Looks like they got the skewer back under tower, and he actually had gone for the point well in death, so very easy clean up on the kill there.
Just a pretty easy setup with this.
And then, of course, on the other side, Liquid, you know, this is a team that they got to be off a little bit of a high from ESL, of course, you know. Hasn't been the cleanest since then. Their games have been a bit back and forth, but especially the way they dismantled Nigma in that final game when we last saw them. These guys have got to be feeling confident, even in the lower bracket.
I think so. Be in a good place. Like you said, they'll win. They did really well. I don't know. I think they've been playing well together. They seem to have a lot.
So we'll see what I can do in this game. I mean, the Storm Spirit is kind of an obvious, safe way to go for a lot of mids at the moment. It is up against this occasionally picked Silencer core, and I think Zyri was kind of fanboying it, even managed to get Lizard on board with the idea that this is a gold tier Silencer game, if he's ever seen one.
Yeah, I mean, it can be a good Silencer game, I think. Wonky part for him, I would say. Tiger's going to rotate.
Oh, it's going to connect as well. Nisha is going to be protected by the rotation from Poppy, and Tiger now in a lot of trouble. The photo smash will cover his escape just about. But the difference here is that you almost kill support, you almost kill the core, and Nisha has no regen left.
Yeah, it's going to take a while before. He's got some regen. Gonna take him a bit.
It's the type of lane you don't want to let up on, right? Like Sansa, it's not this hero that goes and farms in the jungle. You pick it to bully and win the lane. So it's kind of critical that Nisha does find a footing in this lane, right?
Yeah, it is. And kind of, as I was saying, the Storm Silencer matchup, it's double-edged, right? Because Silencer really hates us on top of him. Liquid have 4 of those. Ursa, the Timber, Earth. They all sort of want to get on top of the Silencer. The game is going to be sort of like, can Liquid try to get on top of the Silencer, or can Nisha kind of just stay away from these heroes, hide behind the Ben and the Underlord? Yeah, execute.
And of course, we did see an Ursa yesterday from Secret, this time in the hands of Liquid. But don't know about you, I kind of like the Ursa in this set more, right? Because when Secret done it, they had this Riki that doesn't farm very well, right?
That was the Riki was with Brow Ranger, right?
Oh, sorry,
Ursa
you're right. Yeah, that's right.
Ursa was the Battle Fury. That was with the Storm Spirit and the.
Oh, that's right. Yes, you're correct.
But it was against the Lina mid.
Yeah, and he went for. I think he went for the Bloodstone, right?
Fury.
Yeah, but the Storm went for the Bloodstone.
Yeah, it didn't really work out. Kind of just punished their lineup by running.
I wonder if Mike, in this type of game, does this feel like a more comfortable, you just go Battle Fury and pace with the Sven as the game goes on, or do you think there's a more aggressive route that this Ursa could take compared to that game we were mentioning?
Kind of probably depends on his start. I could see, I feel like in this game you could make a case for the Battle Fury. I also wouldn't be opposed, whether it's some basher, whatever. So I don't really know. I haven't played a lot. Can't say what. But I wouldn't mind something that lets you man fight this Sven.
Yeah, I mean, in theory, you should have a way to kind of match up against him at any stage of the game, right? With the Enrage, just might gain his ability to instantly burst you. I guess it's a case of maybe do we see someone like the Midas Ursa of old, or do we just think that is as greedy, if not more greedy, than the Battle Fury as a choice?
Then I might prefer yeah, I mean this matchup of the Lord versus kind of interesting. A double edge, well, I would say. In the laning phase, Lord, he wants to like farming creeps under the tower. Sure, you have good damage, but it kind of nullifies the point of having Ursa against Underlord.
Oh, mid. Fire current. Nice skewer away by Puppy. It's not going to be enough though. Nisha's in trouble. He's got the fairy fire. That might save him. Just about. With the rival Yapsel, there's no way they can pursue that. So all of a sudden, we now have a mid-tri lane.
Big party.
And once again, Nisha, the one coming out worse for wear, right? I mean, look at his health. He's doing reasonably well on the deny front, but Koifa not really feeling as punished as maybe you'd hope.
No, and I think it's kind of hard to punish Storm. Pushes the lane with the remnant. You see Koifa went for this. Then all you need to do is wave and don't have to really tank all of these. Silencer. You play around with rune. You're gonna be fine. You get this your 6 farming jungle. You have the arcane.
I mean, speaking of tanky, like this hero can easily tank it up, right? While some of the damage is going to hurt from the glaives, it's a 7 armor hero. So not only can you take a beating on the lane, but also just go do what you mentioned, Koifa, go in the jungle and just clear those stacks.
Yeah, and you can see it also. They're being really have this Magnus Zen lane. Timber can solo this lane quite easily. Yes, he's ahead of the Sven. This forces Puppy to be, while Matoma just goes first item as command. Wants to rely on the Absol do stacking.
Yeah, that's the ideal way really Liquid want this game to open up, right? Because that frees up Tiger on this Earth Spirit. We know how much he loves roaming. He's not shackled to a lane in this game at all.
No, and that makes Nika kind of vulnerable.
Oh, Mike
up top.
In trouble. The root's going to connect again. Stick to try and save his own life. The salve is going to be wasted as Zai still gets the hit.
Yeah, and that's where this matchup for this battle really look. King of Health definitely helps. Matchup of Underlord versus, especially with the backup of this, you can never really kill the Underlord. Lift and the Fate Bolts kind of nullify whatever the Ursa wants. You're just gonna push the lane as Underlord, so Ursa's constant harassment.
Yeah, that's definitely the tough part about it, right? Because if you think about this matchup just even a year ago, yeah, it was kind of worth it as the Ursa to keep clubbing at the opponent with the Fury swipes, right? But now in the early levels, because of that reset time, do you really want to go chasing your opponent who won't die and trade some farm? Anisha? Okay, this is... Secret have found the ultimate strategy here. TPs. This is third, fourth time. I don't know how many times they've managed to dodge out the kill attempts by Liquid. The bot lane has dodged death 3 times, I think, with TPs, and now in the mid as well.
Yeah, I like how he also like cancels the port, just stays there, and then
well, now Nisha's in trouble. Dragged in. If they know global means we go.
Now he's gonna be without a.
There's a moment where Nisha goes, oh, the counter only works when I have global. I need a better solution to that. This double spirit is going to be something problem. What's happening? Whoa. Bog?
Fairly unexpected, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, that's not Atos complete yet. Zai has almost now got Atos because of that.
Just Firestorm and be unsuspecting of sure if Puppy came with the
So I'll tell you what I tell you what I do like to see here is like Zai actually having a decent game, right? Because if there's something we can say about Secret recently is there's this recurring theme of throwing poor little Zai here under the bus. But this time he says, hell no, this is my game.
Kind of seems like a recurring while though, which has worked out for them quite a lot. It's just the Yapsor and Farmware. Zai doesn't.
Radiant are scanning.
The Yapsor pretty good.
Are scanning.
Yeah, they went, lads, we seem to be in a low bracket. Let's give Zai a chance to shine, you know? If it doesn't work out, we've at least got someone to blame. We'll see what he can do. I mean, Underlord getting the utility would be pretty handy. He's, of course, going for this Atos makes sense against the heroes they're playing against. Like you mentioned, that mobility they have. Zai, slugging towards his opponents here. Quickfoot will not go forward. He realizes pit is bad, and there's nothing to be gained here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Liquid have done a good job of just securing this primary jungle, though. It kind of feels like Secret can't get access to that area at all. You preferably would like to park someone in this bot lane, right?
Sort of. Both yes and no, I think. Because I do think at this point
Radiant's
it's really
bottom
easy
tower is under attack.
Liquid to kind of collapse on this bottom tower. You don't want to invest too many resources trying to deal with this. Got that. I think the one kill you got on him with Zai, I think it kind of makes Timbersaw isn't as scary as he
Radiant's bottom tower
maybe
is
should
under
be.
attack. Radiant's
I think
bottom
you give
tower
up this tier
has
1
fallen.
and then you can start thinking about how to defend your tier 2. Because it's so much more difficult with a bunch of heroes dive this tower. First one, it's pretty easy to kind of collapse on. Dodged by
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yep. Tiger not
Dire's
able to
structures
punish him
are
for it too.
fortified.
I'm getting a little bit concerned about Nisha right now. Like, his net worth, it is becoming noticeable how it's falling behind here.
Yeah, I was also just... I feel like Nisha's had a rough couple games. Generally, we see him. When you look at Team Secret, in the last couple of months, it's pretty much been like, you know, Nisha just going ham on pretty much whatever hero he's given. Now he's had a couple rough games.
It's definitely going to get more rough because of the way he's building. So, okay, no, thank God. I thought he was going for the Midas, the cursed item. He's actually going for the Glimmer Cape, which I can get behind in this game, actually. I like seeing this occasionally on calls. I mean, it's decent stats, and there's a lot of magical damage on Liquid.
Yeah, the Glimmer Cape is one.
Stupendous!
Fine to pick up on.
When you're playing against this much magical damage, he needs every little bit he can get. Doesn't mean he's going to be somewhat active, but he's going to rely heavily on the support and cast to lock down targets. Of course, Zai with that Atos, we're maybe going to see some value out of that now. And that coming to fruition as he is smoked up and moved towards the mid lane. Foxy's going to dive as well. Straight in on Aisha. It's going to be silenced up down to half HP already. The Atos, the Firestorm, that's all good enough. Foxy down for the second time to Zai's rotation. Now the Timberman with the stun out onto the Crystal Maiden will find a follow-up kill and a quick one at that. Why? Why does this work? Why is Empowering God's Strength allowed?
Or CM, you're standing in front of this Sven with
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
300.
Why? Why?
30 damage.
Dire's
Hits
middle
and a
tower
stun.
is under
Dead.
attack.
It's 12 minutes in and he's basically a walking rapier when you put it like that. That amount of damage. It's just ridiculous. Global silence. Well,
Find the Koikwa here.
oh,
Might get this.
he will. Wow. Okay. Well
Vision
played.
from the last word.
And now they're going to hunt for more. Foxy only just got back. He's in trouble. Ruined again. Zai, everywhere Foxy goes, he follows. Puppey will have a little bit of a celebratory RP, but it works out for the best. Nisha now with a double kill, starting to recover that net worth.
Foxy is kind of unusual. I feel like he's been playing really well. I've seen. I think he had a good lane too. I would expect him to.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's sort of the driving force in lineup right now. 4 and 0s.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I think it'd be fair to say that, you know,
Radiant's
Liquid, they
middle
kind of
tower is
vary in
under
who kind of
attack.
pops off, but probably like the strongest comparative is that usually when Boxy and Tiger having a good game, you see Liquid as a whole have a good game, right? They've kind of been the trendsetters, I want to say, in recent tournaments for this team.
Dire's top
No, for
tower
sure.
is
I've
under
seen
attack.
a lot of games where Taika kind of just goes. Foxy, when he does get into stuff, very big news.
Dire are scanning.
Let's see if he can start to rectify a little bit. I mean, what usually is the threshold? Because sometimes you see Timbers and you can say they scale, which in this game, you can see how you can scale against multiple strength cores, right? But is there like a death threshold? Like if he dies here, is this game just done? I think it might be. God strength, good enough. Skewer across, Insani says, get me away from that behemoth of a man. You can kill me, just don't let the Sven touch me.
Radiant's bottom tower is
And
under
they
attack.
might kill him.
Don't let the
Atos,
silencer
roots.
touch me. I think that's the.
Oh no, not
Oh,
my
no.
precious in on a
Come on,
CMable
man.
heroes. Oh, there it is.
Dire's top tower
Nisha,
is
sweet,
under
sweet
attack.
intellect.
Dire's structures
-2.
are fortified.
+2.
And CM doesn't really have great stats either.
quite why he's going for this. Gets it.
Yeah, he does. But you know, Matsuma Man says, screw this lower bracket. I'm sick of this crap. Why are we down here? Let's just sort this quick. 2-0-3 already on this fan. Top of the net. We're close to hitting the 10k mark. And then look at the comparative. Nikke, who went for this Battle Fury, only just passing the 7k mark now.
Actually, one component.
Oh my.
Yeah, it's gonna be V.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
All right, I think Zai found his threshold for pain. It is indeed Nikke. Turns out when the Ursa has maxed out Fury swipes, even an Underlord has to be scared. But you're right. I mean, the Matsuma Man is fast becoming a problem. With the BKB, he understands he needs to play fast. Like, lockdown-wise, they've got a reasonable amount already on Secret, right?
Yeah, the Secrets, they have good lockdown. The Underlord with the Atos. Okay.
Rolling. Uh-oh. Tiger. Well, I say you look stupid, but that's what happens as soon as you die. You become a little bit dumber. Now Nisha is up to 10 permanent in. He's getting a little bit of room back into this game. It seems that Liquid are getting a bit too eager to try and punish Nisha every time they see him.
Yeah, I feel with the start he had, the way Liquid had to play was to just kind of keep away from the silencer, unless you're bringing a bunch of numbers. They're sort of giving away these... that's giving the silencer that extra gold.
Yeah, they're giving
Boxy
the charity.
might be in trouble here. Yeah.
Boxy's about to make a charitable donation to the Nisha Foundation. Buffy, he's got the RP. He'll overlap with the lift, but the control is good enough that they'll kill off the Timber in time.
Stick in my purpose. Flatten you.
I tell you, he's the big brain. At this rate, his brain's going to be too big for his skull. His skull is going to crack, and then he'll die.
Might even say
he's very small.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Great way to look at it. And Matsuma Man is so strong. Up to level 15 already. 11k. Now,
I feel like this battle between like Ven and the Maiden, I feel like this is this one guy. I think it's 2 hits and the Maiden.
I mean, it's even more unfair because Insania might be at risk of not even having the mana to defend himself if he keeps dying to Nisha like this.
Radiant are scared.
So it's like in the battle of strength versus intelligence. Strength wins.
I'm not going for the Ags here on my... So, of course, he's going to have a overwhelming amount of damage, but...
oh, God.
I think you could make a case for the Ags.
Dire are scanning.
I think he has plenty damage.
I don't think he feels
getting
that
some
way.
mobility would be kind of nice for.
I mean, if you're not one punch in Insania, have you really got enough damage? I think that's maybe where Matsuma Man's coming from on this one.
Liquid want to find a way to get Secret area, try to maybe beat Roche, or just they want to wait for the Ursa to get B, try to take a fight. Ursa, maybe get on top of the silencer, try to kill him before.
Of course, the awkward issue, right, is if Secret do find the spirits, they could easily go roast themselves, right? So it's like, well, you have this Ursa. It's not a guaranteed thing. Oh, Nisha. Yeah, they're going top. He did pick up the Philosopher's Stone in time. That almost got awkward.
So
Boxy back up. They've got a ward here, and Secret have revealed themselves. Matsuma Man did go look on the haste, but the dice. Oh, he spoke to oh, not again. Not again. I mean, it wasn't 2 hits this time, but he didn't even get unstunned before dying.
Didn't even have the God Strength or the power.
Exactly.
Radiant's bottom
He's going to have it for this.
under attack.
Wait, he should have, puppy. Sir, your services are required. He's on his way now. God's Drake might just be good enough, though, with how stacked this Sven is right now. And there's nothing you can do to stop it. Liquid are going to be too late. Boxy trying to go in, left to interrupt, and they need to finish it off, but Timberman is going to clean it up. No, they get the kill, though. Boxy, while he will go down, he yoinks a little bit of gold for Liquid. I think you take anything against this Sven right now.
He's a little bit richer, but a little bit dumber.
So they're saying he's one of those trust fund kids.
it would seem that way right now. Boxy, not really the Boxy I feel like past couple weeks.
No, this is what I refer to as boxy in a box. Usually the kind you get at a funeral.
I feel like this is more, you know, more looking like a Zai game.
Is this body switch all of a sudden? Boxy is actually in Zai's body right now, and Zai is in Boxy's body. As Liquid have chosen to turn their Timber into a sacrificial lamb, and Zai is just a beast.
I would say it's Freaky Friday, right? But it's tricky. Whatever else it...
Now, question is, how do you actually match up against Seeker at this stage? Like, do you just have to buy time? Obviously, the Aegis aside, you know, even if the Aegis wasn't there, like, I'm not sure Liquid are ready to fight still, right?
I think, yeah, I mean, you can see quite what he did go for the... Here.
I'm over here.
Like most... Went for the Yules to be able to deal with the silencer, able to deal with the toss and everything. But are actually bringing the gold down somewhat closer to
Dire's top tower is under attack.
a lot of trouble here.
I think it's going back up towards Secret. And when it comes down, there is going to be a route way in. The quick foot gets a little more stupid. And this mana regen, he's going to start to miss it if he keeps dying like that.
I think the way you do this, Liquid, you want this Basher on Ursa. Basher on Ursa, and then the Aegis Spire comes then.
Oh no, Puppy. He's squeezing down the low ground. Will just come back up and play with Puppy. The Atos is going to come out, force down the BKB. The Gold Strength, they're going to just bite into him. The Global Silence comes out in time to make sure Ursa is punished for this. Insani as well needs to move away quickly because he could get 2-tapped at this point. Mike with the BKB running out needs to run. Will be able to move away quick enough. Boxy the same. But Zimmerman maybe starts to wish he had a bit of mobility. They just used the God Strength, they used the Global Silence, they used the RP, and all they got was Tiger.
Yeah, not really what you were. Didn't use that, used to be. Kind of deal some damage. You gotta be a little bit careful here. You don't want to die now that you don't have that.
They're dragging him in. They're trying to force it out of him. He'll throw the stun out onto Insanium, but Superman just trying to move towards BK's location. He's using the enraged, skewered by Puppy to get him away. He says, go to safety, my friends. As Quickford's got in a little bit too deep. Low on mana. Trying to get the life out of Silence. And we'll find it. The Aegis now gone as well. The freezer field from Insanium is going to be big. Puppy also picked up on Mike, but Superman forced to fight with the Ursa. But the roll control is good. They will be able to move him away and out as Underlord is able to help them escape. What can they do now? Yapsaw has got the lift. Matumba Man looking for the reinitiation of the Earth Spirit. Tiger stunned up. Firestorm out. Will be killed off. The tower might still fall for Liquid. As I might try and interrupt this. Things are coming out. Insani will cancel the TP. The tower will end up being denied, and the root will stop them from punishing Matumba Man. They're going to try now. He's still with the BKB to with the damage coming out. BKB trying to run away quickly here. The stun will be thrown out onto the Timbersaw, and Mike too slow to stay on top of him. Will have to back up. The root will now come out of the Boxy. Lifter's going to be there as well. Zai has got the Pit of Malice. Will control him up the Firestorm as well. But Boxy, is it enough? With the damage coming out from the Rubik, maybe. But the Lotus will protect him from the stun. Return towards him, but the damage is done. He will be brought down. Timber dead and gone for 45 seconds and feeling a bit stupid. Silencer arrived just in time to get his
Radiant's
reward.
top tower is under attack.
Yeah, in the end there, they didn't lose Matumba Man. They had to buy back on Quakewa, but Mickey is becoming sort of an issue. If you have Basher in that fight, the Basher just got delivered towards the end of that fight. After that, the chase onto Sven where he popped the speak. If you have that Basher, Sven might just die. If you that sort of overpower there, Sven most likely goes down, and you can see that this at some point he can become an issue. Can't really man fight this hero.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You need to disable him somehow. You need to fighting you during.
Radiant are scared.
Otherwise, you can potentially still die.
Dire's top tower.
Yeah,
is
it's a
under
tough one
attack.
as well, right? Like, because if you go for the Global Silence as the BKB, if you force the BKB first, yeah, there's just so many things you have to throw into the Ursa, and that's not even considering the heroes around him.
No, and the thing is, for Secret, only hero they really have to deal with is.
Under attack.
Whereas Whereas Liquid, they have to worry about a lot of things. They have to worry about the RP from Puppy now that he has the blink. They have to
Radiant's
worry
bottom tower
kind of
is
the
under
Underlord,
attack.
just the Pit of Malice, the Atos. They have to
Dire's
worry
top
about
tower
the
is under
Isha
attack.
dealing damage on the Silencer threats. But they pretty much...
Yeah, that's where the net worth really shows it, right? That when you think about the Vige, the only ones that are close to the boss ones here. When you look at the other roles, you can see how Liquid is starting to fall behind. And now Secret gonna make it a little bit more worrisome for Liquid. Zai is gonna run up towards the support, ball lining in on the Puppy's location, dragging him across, making sure he can't use that blink. Dagger Claw will come out. RP is gonna be interrupted though by the Yules from Quickfire, able to move away now with the ball line. The RP was used by Puppy though. He didn't cancel it. He thought he could get close enough. Now the sun's coming out of the box. He will zone him away as he gets away with the Timber Chain. Mike has got the BKB return on the Timberman. The best runs out. He's going to turn around, pull him down. Sai is next on the hit list. Mike, the bear that doesn't care. With a double kill, is going to turn it into a triple as Puppy has no escape either. Mike is becoming one hell of a problem for Secret.
Very play there. He walks up the high ground. He pops that BKB. He's gonna chain move, but with the BKB pressed, then even though he has all this damage, the Ursa hits, you can't really man fight him either way because he's gonna bash you, bring you down. And Matoma Man, when he presses the Mask of Madness, he doesn't really have a lot of armor to work with. Ursa is gonna deal a ton of damage with it. And this was sort of my concern with going build. I think that the timing that you had with this was try to kill a lot of Liquid heroes and to kind of further the advantage for your team in this game, because I think, you know, at some point in this game you're gonna be unable to man fight this Ursa unless you have a very strong team. Time has sort of arrived already, and now the game becomes a little bit scary for Secret. All of a sudden the Ursa is very hard to deal with, and that's gonna open up this Roche. If you can get an Aegis on top on the potentially even the Ursa, whatever, you're gonna get a T. It's gonna be a lot tougher now for Secret.
Yeah, as that fact you've gone for this, well, I can just tap him down in 2 hits, but if he hits the Enrage, Ursa can just withstand it all the time. And that's kind of the concern, is like, how do you get on top of Mika? How do you lock him down consistently? In theory, Secret have the tools, but the way that Liquid keep finding these fights and the way they keep positioning themselves stops Secret from being able to use those tools in sequence.
Good Secret, you would want some sort of, I don't know, you want some Force Staffs, or you want buff up the Sven, maybe some. If you can help the Sven with the Glimmer Cape, that would be great against yours. Well, you need to kite the Enrage. The sort of the primary thing. The issue now is, of course,
Radiant's bottom tower.
it's gonna be hard for Sven to.
Also, it's going to be harder to lock down DK as he's going for the Axe. So that RP plan is dog crap. It doesn't work now. It's a tricky time, and I think if you ever want to get him, it needs to be Stormhammer into like global and RP at the same time, so Silencer can't enrage, and the RP will come out too right there in time to connect. Jump across with the Abyssal, though, straight on top of Sven, pull down the half HP, the range to chase. Mike finds it. The Timberman down, dead for 75. The chasing will continue. Magnus next to the hit list, Nisha next to the full as well, as the global is wasted. They will still die. Now they've got the keys to the base. With the creeps pushing in, Mike might just look to try and take a tier 3 here. Moving in by Insania. Looking a bit insane himself. Will force out the bite. Oh, nicely done by Quickfire. Not just getting the buyback of Puppy, but the buyback of Nisha as well. And I don't think Nisha was in range to make Insania dumber. So, she didn't even get remotely punished for it when you think about it.
They're just gonna go straight into it. It's gonna be fairly easy with Paladin Sword. Good R on the way though.
Haste!
I don't think this cues this isn't kind of a Jaws theme tune moment with this smoke either. Tiger about to go there. Oh, but they're going to look to now punish the smart man. Zai will look to get him out though before they can actually try and pummel one down. So buyback out of Tiger won't achieve anything. Mike does at least have the Aegis and Cheese now to play with. They didn't bother giving it to Quickfire. Quickfire has accepted that this game isn't about him. It'll never be about him. It's all about Mike.
Gets the cheese, sort of a consolation prize, but like you said, Ursa is definitely the driving force here.
He almost has enough for the Axe. which... Like, that last fight where you RP'd him, controlled him, still lost all your heroes. That was without Axe. That was without him having an escape plan from the RP. Next time you fight, Mike is going to be completely unshackled. There is going to be practically no way of locking down this bear.
Yeah, the way you have to do it is you gotta stun him up and global silence time. That's why one thing that I was thinking of at some point, you get an Abyssal. He needs so many items at this point. I think the wonky part now is buying this axe. It feels kind of weird, but I really want to get an
Jump in. Yap's already gone. Hunt for more. And they see a secondary. Zidane half HP already. Nowhere near tanky enough to survive this. I think you were saying Secret need a crap ton of items and Liquid aren't even going to give him enough time for one more at this rate.
Yeah, it just feels like Matoma Man needs a bunch of things. Personally, I really don't like that they had plenty damage already since they wanted to get this axe or even AC earlier. I think that would... I think the axe first what them into... Now you're just... You can't really deal with this Ursa. You can deal a lot of damage if you're allowed to, but Mickey will never let you hit these heroes.
Yeah, if Mike had a gentleman's agreement not to fight in the next fight, I could see Secret taking an even fight, but with this beast here, it's seeming unlikely. At least deter them from taking the racks. They did get the tier 3 tower, so Liquid will look for any opportunity to get back into that base. Right now, it's probably about securing that last remaining tier 2 so that one fight could end the game. Secret. Did they move out of the base here? I mean, Liquid split up for a moment, but they're dangling Boxy here, just in case there's vision in the area. Quickfire, pump for the jump in. There's going to be a jump in from the Abyssal Bear, straight forward on the side. Global Silence is going to come out, but the damage is going to be way too much. It doesn't look like it's going to get away. They do find Quickfire, big target found. Now can they deal with the Bear? Mike has his team range already to turn to Boxy, but the BKB activated, the dash is coming out, and Matuma Man has to turn around and stun up the Bear. Mike down once. And they will find Boxy as well. When Mike comes up, he's got his work cut out for him. BKB just trying to run away quickly here. No Abyssal for 10 seconds. He respects the fact that Secret is stronger. And they'll prove it. Lift's going to come out. Rage going to be using time. Movement in, though. Trying to turn on his face. Going to jump straight in. Calm him down. He's gone. Roll across. Control is good. Silencer is gone as well. The buyback out from the Sven. And right now, Secret, it feels like a bear in a playground. Just ripping apart everybody.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They just brought the game back. They had a great fight. Killed the storm right away. Foxy went down as well. They got the Aegis out of the way. Then they just poked the bear one too many times, you know. Poke the bear.
This'll come in handy.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
If the Grizzly Bear's willing to go back into his cave, let him go back into his cave.
Invisibility.
Maybe Secret should try someone here, because I've heard that if in the events of bear attacks, you need...
Play dead?
Yes, you have to, like, you don't move, you just play dead. Now, Yapsaur is taking that too literally, but he's technically now safe for 90 seconds from the bear.
Yeah, he doesn't have to worry about dying to Miki. For the next 80 seconds, he's gonna be safe and sound. Nah, but you got a great fight for Secret. They got pretty much exactly what they wanted. The storm went in, he got silenced, killed him right away. Matoma Man can't deal a ton of damage though. You still can't ever really man fight this Ursa. You need to be hitting a target next to him. You need to show that he's disabled. Can't stand there and go toe to toe with the Ursa. That's not how this hero, like Ven versus Ursa, that's not how this interaction works. Not at this point, these items at least.
No, you kind of wish that you had an easy way of getting in, poking him to get the enrage out, and then getting away before the bear mauls your face off, right? Like, for example, lineups like Slark lineups, right? Where the whole idea is you want to be in and out. If you can force out that enrage and reset, great, because afterwards Mike, it is a feasible kill. The problem is, Liquid are so decisive when they go in that by the time Secret are out, it's because half their team is dead.
Yeah, it's not gonna get easier now. got the status resist. Got the 9 hits from power. Now he has panic. Got Paladin Sword on this Ursa. A lot of status resist. Not getting any easier.
No, they need to find some sort of solution. Yeah, they had hopes of Nisha maybe going towards the sheep stick, given that extra lockdown, but he had to sidestep to the BKB instead. So in terms of optional stuns, they're not increasing. Whereas Mike's ability to resist those stuns, as you mentioned, having things like Satanic now, it's a hard bear to lock down. And quick foot.
They look at Insania. he's got the blink. He's got the BKB. His net worth. He's
almost level 20 as well.
Boxy man. Sit back. Okay. Sit back. Play your Timbersaw. You know. Insania. He's climbing the net worth on the graph. He's past. You know. Past Psy. Top support. Working his way up there.
Looking good. I love this.
Almost has that level 20 as well. I wouldn't be surprised if he just goes in for the freeze and field damage. Don't think we're going to see the right-click maiden core in this type of game.
No, I think the freezing.
Oh no.
Sense.
Oh, is the maiden going to get clicked though? She is. The lift is there. It's like, god damn it, no matter how much gold I get, I just keep getting a little stupider.
Then I just getting a little bit too greedy.
Is under attack.
We'll see if Secret can turn it into anything, because preferably you want this into either a tower or a bigger kill, but you can already see Liquid, they're not splitting up now. They go, wait, what do you mean Secret still want to fight back? Okay, if we stay together, that whole let's make Nisha very smart thing won't continue to happen.
I actually think this is their games. I would like to see
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
5 talent.
Radiant's middle
Get
barracks
this,
are under attack.
Additional damage is not really gonna play a huge part in these fights. I think he already has a ton of damage, and no matter how you look at it. Additional stun, if you can get it to win down on Ursa, or just that extra second to kill the Storm before he uses, could be playing quite the factor here.
Yeah, I think that's a fair point, right? Like, if we're talking about Matsuma killing any hero but Mike, it's not really a problem of damage lacking right now, right? That's not what's screwing him over. Whereas the stun.
It's also very nice. Ooh. That might help you.
Now, if you're Insania, how much do you wish you hadn't died to Sansa at all in this game? Because there's a Witless Shaco, but he can't afford to have that on free field. Jump in the mid lane. RP's going to come out. Connects onto the 2. Tiger and the Timbersaw are going to fall. Mike able to walk away. They're going to jump across towards the BKB. The Global Side's going to come. The Abyssal's going to be there. And with the overpower run and Matumba getting low now, he's going to be in trouble. The Rui's going to come out in time to save his life, though. Just long enough to allow him to move away with the Glimmer Cape to hide him. On the side, however, they might lose more. Puppy able to TP away. Yapsel won't be so lucky. As the force of the Liquids converge on his location, Rubik will be brought down.
Would that I could kill you without.
You'll take that.
Look at how these fights actually go. They bring down 2 heroes to start the fight. Then 3v5. Sure, you get the Tiger buyback, but he's sort of late to that fight. There's 3 Liquid heroes, and they are running. And see, this Ursa, run. That is your pretty much your one move. Unless this Ursa is 1v5, at which point I'm not even sure what happens at this stage of the game. But the Ursa's alone, maybe you bring him down. But got any sort of backup, then you get out of there.
Yeah, I think when it's just him versus 5, they kind of take it in turns to run it, is what they're hoping to do. Because one weakness we did see start to reveal itself in the second part of that fight is this BKB, right? It's only on 5 seconds now. So if you find a way to cut that out, you do have a potential way of killing Mike.
Yeah, you do. At the same time, the Enrage, it's only 18 seconds. Quite the lengthy dude.
Mike, he just needed a little bit of vision there. He was pumping his Abyss Alarm, but not able to find it. So, without that kill, that means everybody will be alive for the upcoming Roche. Global Silence will be available. Everything should end up being available in time for a fight around Roche. It's just a case of Liquid can strike first, as they were trying to. Puppy quick to move away with the Blink Dagger before Quaither can get him.
Yeah, we got some buyback status. Then, Tombomb still without buyback 4.
And even then, he needs to finish farming it. It just actually, you know what this feels. I'm gonna say what we're thinking. This feels good. Look at what neutral item Sven has to have in this game. Okay, I spoke too soon. God damn it, he found a good one. He had a magic lamp. That's how scared he was feeling right there.
Yeah, with the leveler, it's gonna be nice because eventually he's gonna be able to. Next, no, there's a refresher. Yeah, okay, Urza's got
Radiant
it.
are scanning.
Yeah, he just ate his axe because he's kind of like running out of slot. That's stacked at this point.
Coin. Bounty. Which might make
This'll
you
come in
have
handy.
invisibility.
And now he wants the hero. And guess who's found? Poor little Zai. No way he can get away from this. Enrage will come out just to ensure that's the case. They hunt for more. Flyback's going to come out. The RP being used. The God's Ring. Batum Man trying to wail away on them here. The Global Silence as well. Boxy brought low, but the bash is coming up. Miki now in control of the fight. Batum Man needs to run. Quick for arriving in time with the dash. But the control through to make sure Sven goes down. Puppy's going to fall as well. Mike is on top of the goddamn world in this one. Nishida falls. An ultra kill. He says, where's my rampage? Hold on to him for a bit. I don't know if Yapsel's going to last long enough, though. He might... Oh, no. He's like, don't give it over. The GG comes out, but they will not give the rampage to the bear. Liquid, they take game one.
I mean, they tried to make their best to give their rampage there. In the end, he just wasn't close enough, but... Yeah, you can see the secret. Even though they get these 2-man RPs, so there's no way for them to fight this Ursa. This was the concern with... I mean, the Ursa pick was great, I think, by Liquid. And I also think the way Miki played it, I think the Battle Fury...
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to pick. Team Secret's turn to pick.
Earth Spirit.
Seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Omni Knight.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Secret's turn to pick. Liquid.
Timber Saw!
The sack.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Secret's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Secret's turn to ban. Team Liquid's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Secret's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Secret's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Secret's turn to pick.
The undying waits.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Sound warlord. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Drow Ranger. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Secret's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Secret's turn to ban. seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Liquid's turn to pick. Team Secret's turn to pick.
Visage.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Bloodseeker.
You may now select your heroes. Prepare for battle.
You shall not pass.
You'll have to do better than that.
Looks like Team Secret gotta step it up, and we're gonna step it up too, because the Russians showing us up, Liz is showing us up, so we're bringing you the Cowboy cast the entire duration of the
We
game.
got some action here. We got Team Secret, Liquid.
Woo.
We've seen some shit over the last. That really takes it.
I mean, who would have thought it? Secret and Liquid both in the low bracket. Just looking at elimination right here. Team Secret getting themselves spanked left, right, and goddamn center by probably a Visage and a Dro this time. This is going to be a roll in for Tiger. Good connection on Anisha. This pony's being roused around. Now, can the Cowboy tame it? Looks like he'll be able to escape the pen and make its way back into the fair meadow.
Nah, he's gonna get slowed down here, but he's just. Capstar might be in some trouble.
Whoa. God damn.
Man's got to run. He's gonna toss away the
I don't think
First bird there. Yeah,
I don't think he's tossing
down
it
here.
No, he gonna give it over, and I gotta say, I'm not really sure how Secret gonna rustle this one up. They keep giving over kills to Liquid like this.
And this is the first blood here, but
The battle
see if this actually has any sort.
Damn right, I mean, it's first of many. This lineup from Liquid, it is designed to go fast. It is Richard, and he's looking to gun for his opponent straight out the gate, right, with the drow and the visage.
I don't want to get any more hate mail from angry Americans.
That's okay.
Making a poor attempt at their.
That's why I was covering you with the bad pronunciation of visage. Alright, I got you, Frog. Alright, let's get ready for this one, because now the panel, they said some words, and all that really matters with those words is that they said that Secret are going to lose. And as we know, Pycat, there's a special thing as old as time itself called the caster curse, which I accidentally done yesterday. Apologies, Secret, when I said that VP definitely wouldn't 2-0 them. So if we say that Liquid are going to 2-0 Secret, then we should get a third game. Wait, no, we won't get a third game. There we go.
Yes, and also the moon kind of tends to dictate, depending on where the moon is, the person is born, or how the person is. They're all completely reasonable, logically things, and it does make sense.
Except flat earthism. Flat earthism doesn't make sense because you can see very clearly from the Dota world that it's a slanted world. Okay, it is flat, but it is not flat. Okay, it's like it slides upwards. Do you know that?
I was not really aware.
Now you are. Welcome to Dotaism. It's
The more you know.
I'm Poppy. He's creating his own little lane over here. It's not really the matchup where you expect an Earth Spirit to struggle so much, but he's already been pressured pretty hard here.
Yeah, I mean, in that 1v1 Omni sort of reigns the purification just can't really trade properly with the crit. Poppy might get the crit. Oh. Yep. Punch back.
He needs to get out. That's 2 hits.
Actually. All right. You know, I take back what I said. Taiga gets level 2, uses it to his advantage. You know, he punts Poppy into the tower. But a smart move by Taiga there. He's biding his time, suffering through the... And kind of baiting Poppy into that mess of his...
Oh, now Taiga, he's warming up. Poppy was just the beginner. He's now starting to bat the Timmerman under the towers. I mean, Omni not be there to offset it, but the Timmerman already getting a bit bullied. And speaking of bullied, top lane, where Zai is going to be brought down. I'll have a large toss to get them away. Yabzor can't turn around and punish Mike at all.
Yeah, Zai is going to return. No cur. Yeah, I think there may be a bit of goes on for dying, so he can soul rip Mike, but that's gonna come back here, and he's gonna be a little bit happier at least, having some extra XP from that thirst.
Probably not for long though, as they're already trying to beat him into the face. Just the power of an Undying. And this kind of the thing we've seen, I think it was insane the update when we saw him Undying, and the first few minutes, the impact he had made the pick worthwhile. But now they go straight for Mike. They bring him low, one more tap will kill him off. Insanian not really able to protect when he's on the other side of the fight.
Yeah, and this sort of, you know, for a brief moment there, the lane was sort of favorable for Liquid, but that's kind of, it's kind of untrue since that Curry died, that they didn't have enough region to send out to me. But actually,
I mean, he died for it, but
I think Taiga might have been involved.
Yeah.
I didn't see if Taiga was actually involved. It does look like, yeah, I think Taiga was involved. Got some damage in there.
Yeah, he's going to assist to his name. His type of shenanigans is going to be involved in, so it's most likely. I mean, getting that kill on Nisha, it's not really a hero we see get kills pre-6, right? Like, usually you pick Visage not because you're going to win the lane, it's what happens the moment you get your ultimate.
I mean, I think the matchup is pretty good for Visage against Leshrac throughout the game for at least like, quite a large portion of it. Soul Assumption is such a strong... Just way too high damage for Leshrac to deal with, you know, have the help from this. And you see Taiga, he's also, like, once again, what Liquid do generally when they pick this Timber Saw is they make Taiga free agent. Allow him to go to lanes
do it
and
now.
have impact.
Up to top. Zai, the blocks are coming in. It looks like he's going down again. And just in time for the rune. So. Like you said, that this is what they do. Last game we saw Boxy suffer a lot for it. Do we expect similar this time around, or do you think Boxy should be more capable of remaining independent in this game? Like he's less likely to just hemorrhage death after death after death.
Has been killed.
I mean, to be fair, Boxy didn't die. He just had that one death early on to the Magnus, and then at level 1 where he got screwed in the tower. Didn't really see that happen yet since Magnus or in this lane, it's not really possible for the Stimmer to die that much. You could potentially struggle a little bit at level 4 just because the trolls are kind of strong, but once you get to level 5, you're pretty much just going to be able to if without a care in the world. Already you can see that he doesn't really care about these red armor in the region. It's way too high. No, he died past laning stage.
Yes, it was Zai's rotation, I think. It was the one that sealed the deal when he came down as the Underlord and jumped him under towers. This is a game where Zai could do similar, right? Like a Bloodseeker against a Timbersaw. It's a hero that can kill Boxy.
Yeah, exactly. For that Lotus Orb, you're kind of vulnerable. Even with the Lotus Orb, you are sort of vulnerable, but at the same time, you can counter kills.
A little bit of pressure on the Timberman.
Scan.
Just trying to keep him uncomfortable so that Boxy can get past that awkward level 4 you were talking about. It's not like he's got anything else to do right now. If you look at the mid lane, Nisha, he's not going to feel comfortable in this lane by default now, considering Quigfa finally has the birds.
Yeah, he's just gonna be kind of okay though. He's kind of farming the jungle. You see Nietzsche's already top net worth. Gonna run around here in the jungle a bit.
We'll pick on Insania there. It looked like he might have got away from that for a moment when he dodged the blood right, but as a result, it does mean Zai is not only getting that kill, he's going to be able to get his hands on the stack as well, which is a big one. Although it hurts a crap ton being the double Hellbear. Good lord.
You want to get some.
Well, in the end, and of course Yapsor has the Tranquil, so he'll heal up in due time. It's just a case of whether Yapsor can kind of match the pace that Tiger's already set, right? Like, in this game, it is a game of rotation. So speaking of that rotation, Tiger jumping in on the puppy will secure the kill on the Omni Knight. Zimmerman, oh, is he gonna get the roots? He might. I mean, Tiger is gonna be brought low. One more hit might get him, but he's able to roll away just before they would have hit with the axes.
Yeah, and you can see up top, you see Miki is already 6, so this lane is going to be pretty high. If they can get on top of the Drow Ranger, of course, it can be fine, deal enough damage, then the Drow Ranger can't really just man fight you anymore, but he's just one starting hitting you. Nisha, though, with rotation, maxed out Edict. Very, very dead Drow Ranger.
Oh, this is always the moment when you think the Shrap feels a bit dirty. With the maxed out Diabolic Edict, it's so easy to clean up a kill, and they'll clean up a second. They're rolling from Tiger. Looks like he wants to be the third. Nietzsche's tanky enough to stand under the tower. He doesn't care. Tiger, however, should have.
1,000 of your kind have fallen.
Yeah, nice, very nice rotation from... the mid tower is obviously going to take a pretty big beating here. Quigfa is quite low.
Quigfa, but we'll be able to get healed just in time. That should stop Nisha from killing Quigfa off there. So nicely done to make sure he doesn't give over a kill. Instead, he's going to turn around on Nisha as the double edict is ended. He's moving in with a soul assumption. It's not quite enough to kill him off, and he will lose one of the birds for his trouble. Meanwhile, top, look at this wrap.
Gonna have the reset.
Mike in trouble. Ava's going to be there. Toss follow-up as well. It's going to bring him low. They need 2 more hits, but Mike, now he's got the slow to the Yap so he can move away. They'll jump in. They will be able to clean him up, but Boxy will find one in response. But Timmerman very low as well, able to move away. But look at this wrap. Insania. They're going to cut him off. They're going to force that battle trance out of him. There it is. He'll go straight, and he will be able to find a kill on Insania by the looks of it. He gets one more hit through the root. It'll be good. Just cleans him up with the double kill. But Zimmerman now able to move away for a moment, but not quick enough as Boxy stays on top of him with the slows. Will clean him up.
So about he went for the build, going to the Morbid Mask. The Mask of Madness. Really sure what the build that he's gonna. I don't know. I wouldn't really hate seeing some sort of Manta build, Fusel, something like that. I think it could be nice. Just want to have something to get out of silence. Potentially, you might just rely on this Heavenly Grace to do that for you, but.
Definitely doesn't feel like a Battle Fury type game, right? Like Liquid's lineup is too fast.
I think the Battle Fury build is quite awkward. Never know.
Oh, Zai's looking pretty awkward.
Mike, though, is also looking pretty dead.
He is. They'll find Zai and respond, or will they? He's running so fast because of that kill into the Drow. He gets under his tower, but Insania will chase in and kill him with a decay. Good kill, definitely claimed by Secret, though. Maybe if Liquid can convert this into a tower now with Quick for down here, it'll be worthwhile.
Yeah, Yapster is here. Hard to into these tanky the bird.
Definitely. Nisha just wants to try and secure the farm they were trying to get their hands on. Yap's already halfway towards that Blink Dagger at the 10-minute mark. It's not too bad for Secret.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's the real difference here, right? Like when you get that, your initiation compared to Tigers just becomes 10 times easier. And there's definitely squishy targets for Yapsor to jump upon.
Yeah, exactly. You were talking about the matchups between like this like potentially rotation right from these fours. They have different timings though. Tiny is once he gets to that blink, he becomes so much stronger. Whereas Earth Spirit earlier on, it's easier to make a lot of these happen.
Yeah, it's that fight for independence, right? Tiny can independently find kills, while the Earth Spirit always wants at least one to assist him as they're looking for a kill on Matsumaman. Baltron's going to come out, the Blood Riot as well, Undying. Trying to stand his ground, he knows he's going to fall. As long as they get Matsumaman afterwards, it feels worthwhile. He actually is going to go down. At the same time, they do just about get the kill on Insania first, but once again, Matsumaman dying in an awkward situation courtesy of this Timber's involvement.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah, I
tower
think the
is
fact
under
that you get
attack.
that kill on the Undying,
Radiant's
of
bottom
course
tower
you're
has
trading
fallen.
your precision 1 for your 5, so it's definitely not a good trade for Secret. At the same time, there's a lot of heroes up top, and it's really not the worst thing that could happen there.
You say that, Kuiper, he got the tower and the bot as well, so they're definitely getting value elsewhere courtesy of this Visage, even if they have to respond with numbers. And of course, all the while this is occurring, the difference is going to start to appear between these cores. Like, if Matsumaman keeps dying like this, Mike could easily surpass it.
Yeah, Mickey's already got 4 deaths though, but now he's going to be allowed to sit triangle area. He can stack both these camps if he wants to, and just sit here, just farm away. I really like what Boxy's queuing up here. He's queuing up the Blade Mail. I think this is a really nice game
Dire's
for it.
middle tower is
It's
under attack.
the left track can be very nice against Control.
Hello.
Good against the Bloodseeker.
And he'll stop from ever turning around. And he's going to get to it even quicker with that kill on the Yapsor. This is kind of the day and night comparison, right? Like, game 1, Mike. Gold tier. Foxy, let's not talk about it. Game 2, it's like they switch places. You already mentioned Drow and those 4 deaths trying to recover now. But Foxy, 3-0-2 already. That Drow now might be involved in a fight. Justice going to come out in a Bloodseeker. Molly shot through. A lot of damage from the Assumption. Not enough to kill off Zai, though. With Timbersaur's arrival, maybe. They cut the tree just before he can move across the Timber Chain. Boxy stuck here with the Rupture. It will not stop them from cleaning up Zai, though.
Yeah, Secret giving away
Radiant's
a couple of
top
kills
tower
here.
is under attack.
I think you want to split the map a bit against this lineup. Don't really want to take all these engagements right now. You're very tough to fight into. Undying Tombstone, the Birds, level 6 on the Earth Spirit, Timber being very strong right now. It's really not that easy for you to fight these guys right now.
The good news is they haven't got the double punishment, right? Like, if you think of how Liquid's lineup functions, they should be able to take a fight and then, like, find a tower, especially with Visage. But because Secret keeps fighting them on their side of the map, so far it is just kills they're getting. Still, kills you don't want to give over the same. Top. Uh-oh. They're like, I dare you to press that ult again. They haven't got the damage to force it out of them. I don't think so anyway. Boxy getting a lot of work done with this Armwood tree. Not enough to force it out of them. And now with the smoke, they might try and turn. They want a squishy underside, though. An easy target to open up upon, and Insane is the one. He'll throw down the Tombstone. Blood Right's going to come out. He sidesteps the stun, and they need to back away. His Quickfor is now here. The zombies reveal everything as Boxy will chase in on the Puppy. Zai forced to use the Rupture in the Boxy to stop him from pursuing. He'll just Timber Chain back, be healed up, and they'll have to do that reset. As once again, the Troll kind of involved in these awkward fights, while Mike is just alone in the jungle.
Yeah, I don't really like this by Secret. The one good thing I would say for them is he's gonna pick up a Blink, so they do at least buy time for this Tiny to get the Blink. I think that could be sort of just the thing that they're waiting for. Get the Tiny to the Blink, then they can start making these engagements. Because when you have the Blood Right, when you have Tiny with the Blink Dagger, Omni Knight level 7, you got the maxed out Purification, and Nisha's go as well. You're gonna be incredibly strong. But like you said, bringing Matsumaman to all these engagements where Miki is just sitting and farming, it's not really the situation.
Yeah, it's kind of forced you in a situation where you might have to bring Matuma Man to the fight, but because of the uncomfortable nature of this early game for him, he might not have the necessary farm to frontline for you.
Are fortified.
Yeah, you gotta be careful as well.
Dire's bottom tower
Showing
is
too
under
many heroes
attack.
in the bottom lane. At some point for Secret, the Roche, it's gonna be incredibly quick. The Visage with the Power Ranger. It doesn't take very long for
Dire's bottom tower
Kill that man.
has fallen.
No, well, Matuma Man, he's going to need a little while before he's ready to kind of think about a Roche situation with Liquid. You mention it, and they straight away go in Piecat. It's like you're in their head.
Yeah, when you see all these heroes in the bottom lane for Grid, I think it's pretty, I would say, a sort of expected response. It's fairly simple for the Straw Visage lineup to just go it. Secret should be aware of this. I think they might be just a little bit too slow. The Blood Right is gonna hit some of these heroes. Bit of damage here.
But the Tombstone's already down, so they can't get in there. Rupture from Burnout on the Tiger. Tiger does get the Magnetizer stance off as well. The Moon on the Timber Man. They'll force out the GA. They can just look to reset. But Yapsa with the jump in. Avatar's quick for brought low the Blood Right. He can't sidestep it in time. He will be brought down. Tiger also next to fall. The Magnetizer has done decent damage, but not enough. Mike has got that Aegis. That's going to be taken away from him very quickly. They'll get him the once, and Liquid, they have no way of stopping it from happening again. As Mike will attempt to TP out. It was a cute idea, but Nisha, he primes the stun to ensure that TP never gets complete.
Yeah, and that was sort of...
Dire's bottom
That
tower
might have
is
actually
under
been the
attack.
best approach by Secret. I'm not sure if that was just sort of a fortunate turn of events or if that was their plan all along to just bait them to do Roche. But I think it looked more like they're Roshing and then... But all in all, it ends very well for Secret. The Tombstone is about to expire. They get Nisha in there.
Dire's
Yapsor's
middle
going in. They
tower
have
is
all
under
these spells
attack.
that are easy to use. Nice block on the roll
Dire's
there initially
structures
from
are
Zai onto Taiga. The Rupture, making him just a bit
Dire's
faster.
top tower is under attack.
Gains from there.
Definitely favor Secret.
Most definitely. Now the
Dire's
3k
top
net worth
tower
lead for
is
Secret.
falling.
Boxy did get the TP off just before the tower went down. Roll through is going to be a whiff. Blood Right will zone them away. Liquid, a little bit split as they try and pursue this. They did get one zombie on Anisha, but that's not enough. The roll in isn't going to connect either. Tiger gets hit up with the Rupture. Yapso down with the Avatar, so on to 3 heroes. Tiger will be healed up though. But the jump in is there. Matuma Man with the DD. The battle trance. Look at on Insania. Will burst him down. And they find more is the real question. Boxy trying to escape to the south. The Timber Chain doesn't get into safety though. They're going to keep pursuing this. They know they can. The Ava is going to come out. Yapso has the toss. The stun follow-ups from Leshrac is good. The double kill is secure for Nisha.
Yeah, and right now this good lineup is with just they pretty much hit everything that they
Radiant's
need.
middle tower is under attack.
Fighting constantly. Zai has the Veil. They have Omnanite, like I said, now with the maxed out Heavenly Grace as well, and the maxed out Heal.
And the Holy
Yapso
Lock
ready to go with the Blink Dagger. And I also really like Matoma's build. I think this is definitely the way to get this Yasha into Yuzo. It's gonna mean you're very strong and able to chase down some of these heroes.
What was skirmish?
You can go into the Manta or the BKB as well.
Yeah, I think it's something we highlighted on previous days. Like, you really are not a fan of Battle Fury. You hate the idea, right? Because Troll, he has ways of farming already, and this hero is able to fight sooner than some of the other carries getting picked right now.
Yeah, and you also have multiple core. Your Bloodseeker is going to be able to scale into magic and keep fighting. Your Leshrac is going to become very strong this game.
Rupture, that's a bigger pickup if they can find it. Boxy down to half HP. Nisha, he's feeling pretty confident. He's a speed demon right now. Trying to find DK in time. Just keeping up that pressure.
Whenever you find this faded brooch on,
life is
like
good.
that. You know, yeah, exactly. Life is good.
Yeah, and they had it come before him. I mean, come on, Boxy got his hands on the Ironwood tree. They needed something in response. Although, I don't know. I think maybe Boxy's still the happier one in terms of neutral items. If Leshrac does get the Craggy Coat at tier 3, though, then we'll be looking at a Leshrac neutral game for sure.
Kuiper he's going to this AC. He's gonna hit this within the next 4 probably minutes unless they take a bad engagement.
Gonna hit the stun on the Tiny. He tried to jump in with the blink to interrupt. The GA's gonna be forced out. Yapsor down to half HP. A lot of damage being dealt here. They're gonna find a pick on the Insanian first. The buyback's gonna come out. Yapsor now in trouble. Will be burst through. Nisha running out of mana quickly. And if the slows connect, he's in trouble. The roll through. Off the mark from Tiger, just trying to keep him in the area. But Timmerman turning with the battle trance though. Boxy healing up. The reactive armor working in his favor here. But Timmerman is dead. Boxy will live. Poppy will be chased onto next, but they say no, bigger target. Tiger hit up by the rupture, but the magnetize, he min-maxes, make sure the roll has perfectly timed to keep the magnetize going. They'll find a pick-off on Desire. Nisha will also fall on Liquid. Looking to strike back and drag that network back down towards even. Still 4K to Secret, but now Liquid can get on the map, find those bounties, and probably bring that down to 2K.
Yeah, getting the battle trance off on the Timber target you can
Radiant's
find.
top tower is
He has the
under
blade mail, and he has, I think it was like 6 plus 38. I think it's like 44 armor. Pretty much not really dealing any damage. Before you have the diffusal, you're not really gonna do all that much. If you have the diffusal, I think that fight's completely different, because then the Timber just might go down to mana burn and everything.
Secret, like we said, they felt they had everything ready. They just wanted to run at them, but admittedly, they may be a little bit overconfident. You saw how much they prioritize vision in that triangle. Like, it's a respectable move, but it is a risky move to try to play into Liquid's triangle area this early in the game, right?
It is. It's hard to fight into the two. Also, that was the buyback on the Undying. Comes back into the fight, has some nice impact in those engagements.
Mike's beginning to bulk up a little bit now, which is getting more worrisome. It means he's not going to be the easiest pick off at the start as he's getting close to that Manta being complete. He's pace with the Timberman right now. It is going to go into the Bastion next, so he understands I just need a way of definitively controlling whoever I jump on, keeping them on the spot in front of him.
Yeah, I think the real thing here for C kind of figure out how to deal with this Timber. So, potentially you can try to just ignore him fights, but he's gonna be in there with the blade mail. Gonna be tanking damage, dealing damage, so
Dire's courier has been
Timber, I would
killed.
say, is sort of the issue for Secret in this game. He's got the blade mail, even now with the mech going for those greed.
Dire's bottom tower.
Yeah,
is
it's
under
fair to say
attack.
that with having this Omni Knight and having this whole lock on him, it's easier for Secret to go just more glass cannony on these cores, right? Because the Omni Knight alone can allow even Nisha or Timberman to do some
Radiant's
serious
top
frontlining
tower
at this
is
stage of the
under
game.
attack.
Yeah, and Nisha is going for this. It feels like this is the way
Radiant's top tower
in China.
is full.
people
Yeah,
have
we
done
always
this a lot.
reference China, right? But we
Yeah,
rarely
exactly.
see it in EU.
Yeah, exactly. People usually go for bloods. I don't know, some sort of scalability, but shit is going straight up Ags. It's gonna have it right now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
See if they can play off that power spike. They're in the area where things went wrong last time, but this time around, as you say, they got the Ags, they've got Diffu. They're a lot stronger.
Radiant's top tower
Liquid's
is under attack.
maybe not ready to try and defend this. They'll linger it around, see if there's a mistake. Boxy is TPing in, but the tower is already done.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, once the courier responds for quite, but
Radiant's
he is
top
gonna have that
tower is
AC.
under attack.
Those are gonna be very strong. When it comes to fighting, there's gonna be a ton of physical damage with the Draw Ranger and the Visit. And you have the front line from Boxy now with the...
And look at the supports of Liquid as well. Nobody wants to die immediately. Like, I mean, there's some heroes this feels good against, right? It's not just the fact there's a Bloodseeker that if he ruptures you, you can kill him. It's also you're against a Leshrac, but double blade mail. Oh, triple blade mail, because of course there's one on
blade
Boxy.
Armor have omniscience.
Yeah, it's very nice to have when you have all of this uncontrolled on Secret. It's gonna feel pretty good.
Whenever I see lineups start to pick up blade mails in mass like this, I always remember that infamous clip where a Cottle charges up his Illuminate and 5 heroes with blade mail run in front of it.
I remember the old, the counter the Tinker strategy, you know, it only works once. So after that he buys the Yules, but you just all of a sudden pop up with 3 blade mails, you kill that Tinker.
What was the other class? Oh, the other one that would go relevant for this game is Bloodseeker. When you're a Centaur and you get ruptured and you just buy a blade mail and Stampede. We'll see how effective it is in this one though, because you know Nisha, because he has gone for this Ags, it's gonna be a long time before he has any magic immunity. It could get scary.
Does get very tanky though. He went for the strength talent. He has the essence ring with the heavenly grace. I think he's at some almost 3k HP. And he's also got the ult. Protect himself.
Oh, look at that fountain. Boxy. Blade Mail goes off. But it's too late. He's gone. Quick pick from Secret. With that DD, look at Matuma Man. No hesitation into the high ground.
Dire structures are fortified.
Yeah, that's the perfect target to find. Foxy doesn't even have a buyback here. And they managed to force up the glyph.
Tombstone is down. So man needs to be a little bit careful about this. They're going to bat Nisha away before he can do some serious damage with the Diabolic Edict. And it looks like they have repelled the forces of Secret for now.
Yeah, I think you're very happy with this. Brought the tower down to 40% HP, roughly 35, 40.
For the twins.
And you managed to kill the Timber as well.
Yeah, it's also the bounty situation, right? Like, because Liquid, they got corrals back into their base. It means you can not only get the bounties, get some wards down, and kind of prep for the next Roach, which will spawn in 20 seconds.
Puppy's going for this 4-staff here. He's got the Holy Locket, and he's going for 4-staff. I think it's a really nice pickup in this. Help out your course. Someone gets silence, they're in the vicinity of these birds, you can help them out. Push them away from the chakram. Of course, you can also offensively, rupture. A lot of value on this item.
No sorceries avail.
Classic gimmick build. Everyone build 4 stuff. We got a Bloodseeker.
What's up? There's an AC on Visage.
I don't want to reveal anything yet. Nisha, very tanky. Heavily Grace about to run out. They go straight in, though. Zania, he snuck that ward. They know about it, though. They will de-ward it instantly. Boxy isn't that close. He's actually up, or downriver, rather, on the creep wave right now. Tombstone is going to be committed. This will be very obvious to Secret that it must be below half HP. Bloodright is going to scout it out. Birds have used the stun. Tanisha looks to be a bit wrong. It's going to be there. GA comes out. Damage being done. Troll down to half HP already. Rupture thrown out. Avalanche toss on the target to keep on the spot. He'll turn and fight as Timberman uses the battle trance on him. But on the other side, Nisha being brought low. Jump on a Mike. Sans forced up under the high ground. Able to TP out to safety. In the meantime, Nisha now being burst through and brought low. And they finish him off though. Toss away. Yapsor trying to save him. Will get him up to the high ground with the purification to heal him up. But in the meantime, Zai will die as BK, he didn't TP too far away. He TP's close enough that he can return and now secure his second life as the Aegis is in the hands of Liquid.
Yeah, he actually just cancelled the port. It's a very wise decision by Mickey there. Not go back to base. Bloodseeker was up there. He was separated all alone. And it's very easy for Mickey to just finish him off. They did use a buyback on the Earth Spirit, but you secure the Roach. It's gonna be Aegis and Chi. Most likely this tier 2.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Mike is going to be very happy that he didn't finish the Manta, right? Because that was different. I think he pivoted at the end before just deciding to actually pick up the ultimate orb. Gave him that extra mobility to actually get out of the jam. And now Liquid, I mean, it's a 7k net worth lead for Secret, but Aegis and Cheese in the hands of these heroes can do a lot. Toss back. Mike indeed trying to get through that first life. Lose it from Bloodright. Tiger in trouble, will be brought down. Rupture being thrown out. Fox trying to stand his ground. He is still sized up. Mike forced up the way for the moment, but Troll chasing in. No battle trance for 10 seconds. If they burst in quickly, this could be good, but they're staying on top. Matuma with a mischance means that you can't return far. They will find Zai, but now Matuma with the BKB, he's got the battle trance available. He can chase in Mike. He sees his target. He focuses his sights, and he moves straight on top. And with the battle trance activated, the avalanche control as well, they'll be able to find him. Quickfoot does get a double kill as he snipes out Nisha on the side, and now Matuma turned around upon. The stun control is good, but the Heavenly Grace is protecting him. There's too much damage. Quickfoot gets himself the triple kill. He's still looking for more with the Soul Assumption. He's got it pumped and ready, and Puppy nowhere to run and hide. Purification will buy him some more time, but Boxy will claim his life.
Tomaman's BKB just came in time to be able to chase down Mike there. Look at the damage from Visage in this fight. 7.3k done by Visage. That's half the damage on the Liquid side. I think he used some, I don't know if that was like 6-7 Soul Assumptions, all max damage.
It's ridiculous. It's something you sometimes forget about, right? That talent with the 2 targets, but it's no joke. I mean, it was just, he was left alone the whole time. We talked about this fixation between the Troll and the Drow. It seems almost too easy to forget about the Visage in those situations, but Quickfoot definitely setting us a reminder.
They did have to use both the Cheese and the Aegis though, so
yes.
When they come back, it's not going to be as easy since Mickey is still quite far away from his BKB, and Matu now has a BKB. He chose to go for the BKB over the Basher. Just the Basher, it's not really going to let you fight. All these Blade Mails are kind of ruining your life. The stuns and the, I don't know, just a lot of these messy spells for the Troll Warlord. You have to worry about the silence too.
Yeah, you know, we see it's very clear cut for him, right? If he can get on top of Mike, even if you get on top and there's a Hurricane Pike, the missed chance is screwing Mike over pretty hard right now. It's just kind of their goal, is that Mitsuma needs to run in like a wild beast. Although it didn't end beautifully for him in that last fight, it does give him kind of a clear purpose when engaging Liquid.
Haste!
Yeah, you want to just get on top of the Power Ranger. Boxy here.
I think we saw similar last time they got into Liquid's base. But this time, Boxy is tanky enough to move away. We'll just immediately go for the TP on the high ground. And Nisha is too paranoid. They don't have vision up there.
He doesn't want to run into, you know, the bird drops in rolling boulder, whatever. Die pretty much immediately. And that's the craggy coat. And we'll see if they actually put it on Nisha, because I'm kind of happy with this Essence Ring. Double damage top.
Radiant are
They bottled it
scanning.
on Mitsuma, man. They're going to look to try and break the base now. Boxy this time, if he steps up, he might be dead. Toss back from Yapsor stun. It's going to be dodged out by the Yules, and Quake is income. And Boxy able to move away and out the Blood Right, but they see Quake jump on him. BKB forced out, but they did rupture him up. He'll go for the TP out and away. Mitsuma has no way of stopping that. They did use the GA as well. They need at least something out of this. Insania might be the kill. That's not a good one. And the rolling Tiger looking to reinitiate here. Boxy can't for him as well. Yes, you get rid of Insania. Bolt's going to be the price. The Battle Trance is going to come out. Will allow them to clear up Tiger. They do lose Yapsor instead. And in the meantime, Boxy will be felled outside his base. With that exchange, Secret now have a way to enter the base and try and do some serious damage here. The glyph is available again, though, so I'm not sure if you can continue this.
Forced out the glyph. There's gonna be edict. This should be at least side here.
Yeah, Quickfoot doesn't have birds, it just nerfs for 10 seconds, so without the familiars,
No buyback on any hero for Liquid right now.
it's not too surprising, right? Like, they need every item they can get. They're now 8k behind Secret.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
You have to fight them. The way that Secret are playing this, if you try to buy more time, you are gonna have a repeat of this, a lost lane.
Yeah, Secret's lineup is now completely online. Their sort of timings that are necessary are the Greaves on Zai. Puppy has reached, got the 4 staff, so he can save. They're even gonna get the Bloodstone now. Nisha with that axe, Yapsor ready. Force, Troll with the BKB. Everything they need to fight and take these engagements is.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, you think about what Liquid still need, probably 2 more items on Mike to feel comfortable at this stage if you really want this Drow to carry these fights, which puts a overwhelming pressure on Quakefoot to still be the pace setter. He's trying to do that by going towards his Axe next, but one way to go.
Yeah, and I'm not sure that the Axe is need in this game. I think potentially getting a Nullifier or even a Scythe that could definitely help the team. Of course, it's going to be nice to have that additional bird. It's just going to be some more damage, but still have some issues with the GA here.
No, definitely. And Mike, he wants to go for his Butterfly, but I'm curious because Mitsuma Man's probably going to start getting components first unless he saves to outright buy the MKB. If Mike does change to a different item, like where do you go in this game if you're the Drow? You thinking someone like maybe an E-Blade type build so the Troll can't hit into you? I know we sometimes see that on Drows. Then again, you are against a Lystrak in this game.
It's difficult to itemize. Potentially getting an MKB of your own or even a Skadi or something could be nice. Butterfly, of course, is just gonna, if they ever do win an engagement, die very, very quickly. For
Dire are scanning.
Tough one. Oh, they find this kill. Pretty good. It's just too fast. 455 movement speed here. Good luck with that. Which should just back up. Eyes will start to turn to Roche, which is could respawn in just a minute at a time. And then, you know, Secret, as it currently stands, they posture better. Timber forced to use Yules. The smoke's coming from Liquid. They're trying to reinforce this fight. Boxy did a lot of damage on Nisha. He will force out the Bloodstone, the GA as well. Damage on the Yaxel. Has the Yules to dodge out. The Soul Touch coming through. Mike stands on the high ground. Full in force into Puppy. We'll run him down. But Timmerman with the BKB is able to TP away. But not the right time for Secret to lose a fight like this. Liquid can now posture around that pit with Roche potentially coming up in 20 seconds. Liquid may have just found themselves a pretty damn good lifeline.
yeah, they're also right outside the base. There's a glyph for secret, and crack the lightning is doing this. Got right.
Buyback. A lot of damage done to the tower. Bird will get stunned up. They don't bring it down though. Nisha now in trouble, needs to be careful. They're bursting through quickly, able to get away. Barely though. They still lose the tower. They do not even kill the birds. Now their racks are in peril. No easy way to stop this either. Drow is fairly tanky at this stage. The glyph is good enough. That's what they want. Liquid can now back up, maybe think about Roche, but it's going to be another minute until it's up.
I'm gonna just linger. There was not really any way for Secret to start engaging. So you don't really want to go in.
A nice move by Tiger to secure those bot runes, which is what Nisha's trying to do as well.
Bounty.
Now, luckily for Nisha, it's still 30 seconds till Roche spawns, so it's not like he's going to be out of position and there's going to be a quick Roche sneak. And this will be obvious to Secret, as Mike did just show bot. The question is, if you're Secret, is it smoke time? Because you don't want to... You don't want to necessarily risk Liquid sneaking past you. And the answer is yes. Poppy has the smoke on the way. Question is, what does Liquid do in response to this? Like, do you anticipate this smoke and back up? Can you afford to with Roche potential on the line?
Tough spot to be in.
Oh no,
the haste.
Tiger. Not only the haste, they might give away the Earth Spirit as well. He's in trouble. The Avalanche controlling him up. The Shracks damage too much. Buyback coming out from Tiger. Nisha is being stunned up, but they'll be able to force stuff into safety. Get the buyback out of the Earth Spirit and really costs you nothing. Comfortable situation for Liquid as well, because that is really their primary initiator now without buyback.
Yeah, and also his are now of a distant.
It's a little bit worrisome. I mean, now Secret, that's what they wanted to wait for. Now they got a pick gifted to them the way they did. They will smoke up. The scan is going to hit. It's just boxy though. And this should be really obvious considering he just dragged the creep wave to the pit for no reason. So they're not going to fall for the bait. Instead, the wide wrap is going to come out towards Matumma's location. That will put them very close to Mike. Unknowingly, in fact. Ooh. Okay, now that might be the item that lets Boxy or Tiger live in these engagements. To have Kamaz just drop to Liquid. Pretty damn good one to find.
It could be very nice for either one. Mike also going for the Daedalus instead of the Butterfly. More damage.
Respectable. Roll in. Tiger did not want to commit the Remnant. Saw that the Nisha was protected. It seemed like a bad idea. Boxy with the damage. Tossed the cross. He's got the yours, but no chance to use it just yet. It's going to be healed up by the Undying. Rolling from Tiger. Zai forced to actually throw out that rupture on the Tiger. Nisha with the BKB now being hit and do by Mike. Down to half HP, but moving fast enough away. Puppy forces the GA. They will find the dieback on the Tiger. Now the Battle Trans Matumma chasing in with the Magic Immunity, but blocked in. Insania. Make sure he cannot stick on top of the Undying. Now Undying slowing down Nisha. Controlling Matumma. He's going to be brought down. The Tombstone is still standing, and now no easy way for Nisha to fight. Puppy's going to fall to Boxy. Zai as well. Nisha dead. Everyone but Yapsaw down. Roche will be going the way of Liquid, and there is nothing that Secret can do about it.
Fight with the BKB. Don't really have anything for this draw one. Matumma is already committed to BKB on this ult. He's not the one hitting this draw ranger. Then this draw ranger is completely unchecked. You cannot deal with this hero if you don't have the troll to be on top of it. Now there's gonna be...
Good
gonna
lord.
give the axe to Visage. I actually thought they would give it to the draw ranger, but they're just gonna give it to Koikva, so he's gonna be able to just buy another item once now with 5 people.
Oh, look. Oh no, he didn't get it! He didn't get the kill! It was a smart idea from Yapsaw, but that's going to cost him dearly. He does not have buyback. It's about to come his way. He was just 5 gold short, so he will be able to buy back here if need be. But you can guarantee Liquid are going to try and drain Secret's coffers dry here. When you're a drow and a Visage in the face like this.
They want to force buybacks. There's no flip.
No, there isn't. They're hitting on the tier 4s. One buyback coming out. That's the one they wanted. They're just going to back up for the moment, as it's not long until Secret's heroes will respawn. But look at the shift. But look, think about that. Where were we before that big fight? Just before the Roche? I believe Secret, they had a few thousand gold net worth lead. Now 9,000 up for Liquid.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it is the Axe from the Roche, right?
Yeah.
The Axe Blessing, it's like 6k something. So it should be about a 2k advantage now for Liquid. If you count the Axe. But yeah, a very big swing for Liquid. Also in terms of just where they are in the game right now, they're gonna feel so much better. They have this Draw Ranger. He's starting to become he's pretty much the strongest hero in the game now. The Visage, sure, he got the Axe, and now he even has a Sight Device, so the game is not getting any easier.
Is under attack.
That's the thing, right? It's Nisha's starting to struggle in these fights while Quickfoot just continues to scale. And now with double big item pickup, like the impact of this bird is going to be felt.
I think the way you have to take these fights now, unfortunately, Drow has the Aegis, so it's going to become even tougher for you now. Have to get on top of this Drow Ranger. Want to take these fights, want to be able to win them. Have to get on top of the Draw Ranger. Cole has to be fighting this hero.
Instead, they're going for Target. Find him out and about. Insania is nearby. They are converging towards Secret's location, but the rupture around Insania might just signal that Liquid need to get out. Just lose the supports, that's going to be fine. Because then they can just wait for him to come back up, and they're definitely going to lose Insania. Quickfoot, he's okay. That was, yeah, he'll BK. Oh no. If he gets bashed, nice control with the birds. Forced out the battle trance as well. But Superman really wanted that first hit, but didn't want to use the Minotaur Horn to get it.
Yeah, exactly. Kind of strange. I think he didn't really think about the Minotaur Horn. He's like, I don't want to commit to be fine with using the ult, but you pop that Minotaur Horn, potentially you get that thing. Bell present now for Liquid. Visage.
I'm thinking so. Like, the Enchant Quiver isn't bad, right? But just think about the damage he's been putting out with that Soul Assumption.
Or they could just wait until Drow hits 25, give it to her.
That's true.
The memes can have the... What is it like? God, this is going to be like some 6, 7, 8 second cooldown.
And you can more or less permagust people. Yeah, seems reasonable. Although the gut's not the biggest deal in this game with the Magic Community, the Heavenly Grace, everything. But yeah, each little piece, I'd imagine it is going to be Quickfoot though. Or maybe, no, it's Tiger. Okay, I was going to say that's maybe the other one. Because now 3.2 second cooldown on the roll-in allows him to just keep on hunting. Zai, they clip on over the slows. He's in trouble. Hexstar forced up to get him away. Tiger able to roll out after he forced the initiation of the BKB and the GA out of Secret. And Zai is still not out of harm's way. They're going to chase him. The stun on the boxy is good, but not good enough. 69 seconds is too long for Zai. He will fire back straight away, but the BKB run and Mike's found a bigger target. Nisha being slowed up. They used to buy some time. But Quickfoot now in. The Superman with the BKB forced to stand and fight. They'll eat the cheese. Quickfoot able to move away for the moment. The BKBs will run along enough for him to escape. But Superman, with his Magic Community now gone, needs to run. They'll find a pick on the Tiger, but it will cost them Nisha, and it might cost them more. But Superman now going to be ran down and killed off. He's low. Battle Trance buys a little bit more time, but there is no way to sustain. Nisha now trying to turn around and fight him, but he might die before the rest of them. Mike brought low, forced off into the mess, will lose the Aegis. They have lost Quickfoot along with Insania, which means Mike should be dead here. They hold Secret. It cost them dearly. Big buybacks coming out, but Superman, Nisha, and Zai having to commit theirs, but they do repel the forces of Liquid.
There is no buyback right now. Oh, 70 gold. Oh, it's actually worth. Do you actually get the additional GPM bonus from the Philosopher's Stone?
I believe so, unless they recently patched it.
Yeah, then it's a very nice move. But they're making sure the Visage is going to have the buyback before the base.
Yeah, you can see
it cost them a lot. Also, Matoma once again sort of seemingly to the Minotaur Horn there. I'm not sure it would save him. It might have put him just dealing enough damage that they weren't forced to buy back, but still, you can see Liquid, they are very strong right now.
So they can do this. Jay's coming off cooldown 20 seconds. Roll in from Tiger. Forces out the BKB. They're going to TP away. They're happy with that. They get the 2 big buybacks. Zai able to get out. Puppy might not be so lucky. Actually, it looks like he... Oh, no, Boxy. He just about sees him for the Yules. They will at least find Puppy. But considering the buybacks you just committed and considering Puppy still has buyback himself, Liquid are not happy.
No, I think you're very happy now. Things turned out this way. Now the game is sort of at a sort of a dead even-ish position. You're gonna have to buy back probably on Puppy here. There's gonna be a push, but you have your GA, you have all your spells ready for Secret, and well, buyback status. We've got Timber and we've got Omni.
Looking pretty dry is what I'm hearing there. Mind you, Foxy, he's been doing a lot in these latter fights the way he's been scaling. So it could be a critical buyback. Jumping pretty quick from Tiger. It's going to cost him his life. They get the buyback out of the Omni Knight, but they need to get out now. Rupture is on the quick for Gus turnaround, though. Going to force Nisha back, side and a half HP already. The Illusion's doing a decent amount of damage. The stun control is good on the Foxy. He's just going to frontline so his team can get out. Control in, though. Turning Mike, BKB to get him away. GA used Matuma Man chasing him with the Battle Trance on the quick bar. But the Yule control is good. The Magic Community is no longer there. And now Matuma Man is going to be turned around upon and brought down. One more hit is needed. The Soul Assumption will finish him off. Mike coming down to the face of Nisha will be burst down. The toss control from Yapzor on the quick bar is not good enough. They'll turn on Nisha. He's able to TP out, but Yapzor is done. Next up, he done his part. He at least got the Disco Pony out, but they are trolled down to fighting form. The good news is with the Drow dead, it might be hard for Liquid to try and push in and exploit this.
Yeah, I think if they're that trade, I think the Troll is not as valuable as back at this point. Thing that Nisha actually ported out there. I'm not sure if he thought that the side was just gonna come up. Maybe it was. Maybe he would have died. But yeah, he gets out, and now they have the Leshrac is alive. He's sort of the driving force of this team. The big bad Disco Pony at this point.
Yeah, it was a safe choice, right? Nisha sees this situation in this game. Maybe they also feel like, okay, if we just stalemate this, we go a little bit longer, yeah, our Troll is just going to get more and more formidable. Like, once he gets MKB, maybe Satanic further down the line, he shouldn't really ever die, even in awkward engagements like that.
Look at this Leshrac. He's got the Timeless Relic, the Shiva Axe, Lightning Storm damage with extra slow. Man is dealing some serious damage in these engagements.
He's a goddamn stallion is what he is.
Dire are scanning.
See if he can continue to dictate the flow of these fights, though. It's Quakefoot. No, he's still got some wiggle room for some scaling, and he's definitely had equal impact to Nisha in these fights so far.
Yeah, if you look at the net worth, though, it's kind of funny how the Leshrac is 4k ahead, despite the Visage actually getting that Axe Blessing drop from Roche.
That is true, actually. The more I think about it, like, Nisha... You remember last game where we talk about usually, you know, he hasn't had the best games recently, he hasn't maybe been set up for success. I mean, this game, having the net worth lead by a substantial amount, you compare it to Matsuba Man, who is 10,000 gold behind his comrade Nasir.
Yeah, Nisha, he's just like, he's tired of not having great games. I'm okay, you know, I'm done. Give me Lesh. That's done.
Well, just got the crap out of these people. And he's almost got the Axe Blessing head towards the Octarine next. But I think there's going to be a big fight before he even gets to that stage. Liquid have smoked up. Boxy is shown on one lane, so Secret aren't going to be completely paranoid. But they have to be suspicious.
And buybacks are going to come back in 40-ish for Secret. The important ones, of course, Troll and the Leshrac. Whereas Straw Rangers buyback and Visages, they have quite a bit longer.
Yep, a whole minute longer. The only ones with buyback right now, the POS Force, Spirit and Tiny. Now, of course, both these heroes have had big impact in these fights. Like I said, it's not the true king cores here that are going to dictate the flow of these fights.
Yeah, Secret should look to take a fight in sort of half. You want to start thinking about this engagement. You know, when you have like 30, 40, 50 seconds left on your buyback, that way you can take these engagements. Hopefully, you know, fight you can buy back, the enemy can't. Could potentially win the Roche.
Well, that's the thing. You're Liquid, you know how to do some basic maths, I hope. I don't know if you wait around or if you just try and force the Roche engagement in a situation where both teams could be left without buyback.
There's a Daedalus on mid gate.
That's going to be fast.
4 birds on Corridor.
Good lord. I don't think Secret are quick enough. They're not quick enough. Oh my. This is going to be painful. Aegis, Cheese, Refresher, and another Axe. And Tiger gets the Axe this time. So you already know what's coming. Matsuma Man, if he tries to hone in on a target, Tiger will just swoop in, Remnant one of the two and send him away.
Yeah, you just kind of underestimating just how much damage. I think it was like 6, 7, 8 seconds.
It was absurd. It is the correct response. Jump in by Boxy. Timber Chain! Hello. Where are you going? Now imagine if you got the rupture out as he was starting that. You'd have a smile on your face. Instead, Zai got a panic look on his face. He'll throw out the rupture now. Boxy will back up for the moment, rolling from Tiger. BKB starting to fight onto the Omni Knight. That's a good find as well. Poppy in trouble. Gonna chase him down. He's gonna be left behind. No buyback for 2.5 minutes. And he's a critical component of Secret's defense here.
Fighting with your Omni Knight in gonna be very hard. No buyback, like you said. It's gonna be gone for 100 seconds here.
Like, you can guarantee Liquid aren't gonna wait
Nisha's port here as well.
Oh, the roll, the roll! Okay, that... I'm pretty sure Nisha right now is rocking back and forth in his chair. That was uncomfortably close. Tiger, he's been getting value out of this spell prison. Good lord.
Dire's structures are fortified.
They're pinging it. We know Liquid, they don't hesitate anymore. Want to force a mistake out of Secret. Secret will go in Yapzor with the toss back. Koifu with the BKB, the Hex thrown out as well. Able to back away, they're all in control, but Timberman's BKB running out soon. And Drow just getting hit onto him, he's in trouble here. He's going to need some reinforcements. We'll back away towards the fountain. Boxy able to Timber Chain far out of there. And Secret taking a lot of damage here. Haven't used the glyph as well. Frame rate is dipping. I wonder if someone's going to crash at this rate. Liquid with a swarm just hitting onto the tier 4s. Yeah, they can just go for it. Boxy standing his ground still, buying time for Drow and the Birds to hit the throne. Liquid, they're going to knock Secret out. They need to fight right now. Baltrons with Timberman going in with the stun control on the quick, but the Birds have not been dealt with. Liquid do it. They take out Secret. It's a 2-0 victory. My God, was it a close one.
That's pretty crazy. They got the, in the end, Tiger, he used that, what's it called? Yeah, the Enchanted Remnant maybe? Yeah, he turns the Tomaman into stone, whatever it is, and he can't hit for quite a large portion of that.
OG's turn to ban. Navi's turn to ban. OG's turn to ban. Navi's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
The next label play. The next label play.
OG's turn to pick. Navi's turn to pick. OG's turn to pick.
Man stands ready.
One by one, they fall.
10 seconds
One
remaining.
by one, they fall.
5 seconds remaining. Navi's turn to pick.
Warrior.
The next label play. The next label play.
OG's turn to ban.
Lena.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Navi's turn to ban. OG's turn to ban. Navi's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. Navi's turn to ban.
The next label play. The next label. The next label play. The next label play.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Navi's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to pick.
Void incarnate.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Navi's turn to pick.
Shadow Demon.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to pick.
The undying waits.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. Navi's turn to ban.
One by one, they fall.
OG's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Navi's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to pick.
Navi's remaining.
Turn to pick.
Abyssal Underlord.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
The next
You may now
label play.
select
Next
your
label
heroes.
play.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I will gladly take that one away. Wonderful panel, and now let you know a little bit more about what we're thinking. Trent, it's come to this. I think two of, I want to say the most aggressive teams that I think we have in this tournament. When I think of just like all out aggression, yeah, there's like the early push that you see from Viking. This is different. This is where they lose their mind and just try and fight you.
Dive some towers, all out, just like constantly fighting. Yeah, not a lot of things holding you back. That sounds about right for these two teams. So yeah, we hate Sven. I like it, T-Gov. It's been too long. I think a lot of people are feeling that emotion right now as we wind down this tournament and hopefully this patch. So a new one should be coming out soon. But for now, these two teams will be battling it out on our good old friend, this patch.
Good old friend, this patch. I don't know if everybody shares that sentiment, but I like the positive spin. Can I tell you something that just sort of like a thought that I had about Iceberg in general in this pick that he took of the Zeus? When I see like Io, Ursa, Tiny, I'm not thinking I want the little Mario man that just gets blown the hell up. You know what I mean?
Wait, if he jumps on their heads, they don't just die? Is that not how this hero works?
These guys aren't Goombas. It's not gonna happen. But the thing about Iceberg is that I think he's just such a like crazy aggressive player that he never thinks about what if they jump on me. He's always thinking I'm gonna kill them, you know?
30 seconds.
Be a problem against OG who's thinking the exact same thing. That's what I'm expecting from this game.
I mean, that's a pretty good goal to have for him. It's also a lot of percent-based damage, which is always nice, right? You get some tanky heroes over there. We don't look at that. Get that off. Don't. Everyone just ignore that stat. Everything's fine. Yeah. Iceberg's gonna have a grand old time. Oof. All right, well, we're evening things out.
True enough. Well, continue your thought, though, because it sounded like it was smart.
It's percent-based damage, that's all. You know, there's a lot of very tanky heroes with just flat health gains on the side of the dial, right?
Yeah, that's true. And that will fit in pretty well. Also a nice reason to have an Undying, you know, in your pool as well against the Tiny and the Underlord. And we'll see how that lane goes out. I know Lizard sounded a little bit terrified of like the Shadow Demon Underlord spam. If there's one hero that I would want to sort of babysit a lane though in this patch, it would definitely be Undyne. So we'll see how well Always Wanna Fly can do that.
I'm trying to figure out if there's any other heroes that have a primary role bonus that is low, that like isn't their highest gain. I don't think there is in this game. But for Ursa, that is the case for that hero. He's a weird guy like that, you know? I was trying to think about how much strength he actually ends up getting, and he gets 2.6 per level, and he only gets 2.4 agi. He's a weird guy, this bear. I'm happy to see the Ursa again. I thought it was a good counter in our previous series, and if you guys missed that game, essentially, Secret were running a Sven-based strat, fairly similar to this one, but there was actually a mag involved and a mid silencer. But the key was they had everything pinned on this Sven, which it kind of looks like this game is for Navi, and they were winning pretty handedly until one fight when the Sven walked up a little ramp into an Ursa and he just got blown up, and then that quickly turned the tides of the games, where it became very apparent that if you ever just get that one bash on the Sven, he's going to go down. Doesn't matter how much armor he has.
Yeah, and we've seen it a couple of times in previous points in this tournament against Sven with like minus armor strats and stuff like that too, where it can really ramp up. Doesn't look like they're going to be going for that as much on OG, but when you have the, you know, overcharge working with the IO, mid one's going to have some crazy attack speed and stack up those Fury swipes even faster. As he is gonna get the little jump there onto Roger, but then be forced back yet again. So far, only 2 CS on mid one. He's had a bit of a rough lane.
Radiant's courier.
Yeah, just constantly bullied over and over. And having a hard time getting up here. I mean, General has been one of the best off-lane Void Spirits as well that we've seen. Been a pleasure to watch his gameplay in this tournament so far. I think maybe inspiring some other teams to perhaps look back on this hero and bring it into this role, as I'd say it's fallen off on the wider scale as they get the taunt in. It's gone.
And as you're singing his praises, he makes it work.
Wow, that never happens.
I know,
always
right?
the opposite. General's that good. He can break the curse.
Dude, what a player. I think he's maybe my favorite player on this team right now. Sort of inhabits, I guess, a similar role to Seb in some games.
Hard life, and there goes his courier.
That one sucks. That one sucks.
Yeah, Roger's got the range.
I guess actually, you know what? I think he probably inhabits more of a role that's similar to Thompson, where he's like sometimes that guy that runs around and just like makes things happen for his team. And definitely can make that happen on the Void Spirit. Speaking of which, it's mid lane. Thompson getting some pretty good damage there into Iceberg. But Iceberg has the full one in general, just gonna drop, so they do get the kill.
They got the revenge, and he gives a little tip. Okay. Let him know that we're still here. We're still playing some Dota right now.
Fly, down bottom. Taking a lot of damage. The Decay tries to live, but will not be able to. And Seb, give a little tip back the other way. Okay. Meanwhile, up top again, more aggression going out. Can they find the kill here? Roger needs one more swipe, but it's not quite going to be enough to get that kill onto the Lina. General has Resonance Pulse back up again in 3, but the Sal will come out and that should stop it. Although Roger, he needs to be careful again. He's getting ran down here. Overcharge, chase down, right clicks coming through, no tail, just bullied him down to net. That'd be dangerous.
Yeah, they're back up here. We were perhaps a little concerned with how things started for mid one, but now it's all in their favor. So very much appreciative of the turnaround here.
Tower is under attack.
Jeez, that was 8 stacks of Fury swipes.
And mid, Iceberg got that clarity popped as well, so he's gonna have to run back home. And Thompson says, "Thank you very much for making my lane that much easier." Dude, they're just helping each other. I need a hand.
Yep, the Invis Rune, he won't get any use out of, but it was scouted by a ward anyway, so it doesn't really matter. He's just going to use it for the regen and try and take some of this farm away from the Zeus, I imagine. But he'll be back in time for the wave to crash into the tower. Soxa's coming through. They want to go for something here.
Oh, this is big if they can get it. Did not get the toss back. Didn't have the mana. And now Thompson needing to run away. Doesn't quite have level 6 on Iceberg, and that will save a potential kill there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. I don't know if he was going to go for like a toss over to Soxa or what, but yeah, they could not get it.
In fact, he's still sticking around. They're going back in for round 2 of this one. Iceberg gets brought down low, but Thompson is just going to die to the tower.
Got him.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is
Hey,
under
ready?
attack.
Didn't quite do the math there.
No, Soxa did grab the bounty rune on the way home, though, so at least always want to fly. Won't find that on the Undying, but is that 3 for them? I believe it is, yeah.
A tribute.
So, a little pick-me-up for Navi after losing a couple kills heading the way of OG.
That's what I mean, though. This team is just crazy. You gotta be careful now, because Thunder God's Wrath is also back up again. General tries to pull mid one down. Can they get him below the threshold? It is enough. They secure that kill, and No Tail trying to escape now. And it doesn't look like Navi will be
There's
able
a level 2 LSA here.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Not quite there.
Yeah. The fact that he dropped that sentry by the tower to see if there was one of those wards there, that was pretty nice by No Tail. Because if that ward was there, he probably would have died.
Yeah. Again, the pressure down bottom from Seb as he is going to hit level 6 now. Takes
Soxa is starting a stack here. Or, well, starting to poison down the stack with just level 2. He's going to spam all his mana pool here.
Interesting.
And they're going to go for the Firestorm, too. So they're basically just taking the gold, and they're willing to split the XP 2-1 with the Undying.
Interesting. Yeah, that's really an interesting way to play this. They're going for the Soul Ring now also on Seb. He had the Arcane Boots queued up, but now, mid lane, they found Thompson. Good amount of damage coming in from Roger, and Iceberg comes back in to secure the finish. He's making a lot happen on this Zeus already.
That's not
Yeah, two back-to-back falls now for Thompson puts him at the bottom of the course in terms of net worth, and unfortunately right next to him is mid one. Despite getting a few comeback kills up top in that lane, he's fallen back down again as not allowed to just like focus on creeps. Him in general have been brawling back and forth. They're both at 30 CS, I guess, in the end, but everyone's just like losing out on the regen, I'm sure, and just having to spend a lot with the spam. Should be helped out by the fact that he's an IO, though, so mid one hopefully going to start working towards those bigger core items now.
Yeah, I wonder, yeah, he is going to go for the Battle Fury. That's what he's got queued up, realizing like, okay, to sort of stand tall against the spend in the late game, I'm going to need that farm. But VTune has already got stacks up, both in this side of the jungle and then also over in that triangle. A double on the Ancients already. So this could be a little bit of a scary time as another D-ward on the exact same spot coming from Soxa. And Sven runs away.
Thompson, I think he's hit like 2 creeps in the past couple minutes.
Stun there. VTune shows up to try and kill onto the Shadow Demon, and well, Thompson is just gonna have to run away.
Yeah, not getting what he wants here. Makes another rotation through, doesn't get a kill. At the very least, he doesn't fall prey to a God Strength in there, but now back up top, they are on the General.
God, no, who's on who? General turns on his he had level 6, now No Tail. He's gonna die too. Iceberg gets the kill afterwards. Yeah, Navi are cooking right here. Thompson makes the move. Avalanche toss. Thompson picks up the arcane. And Roger got a little bit greedy waiting for his Zeus to come through for that bottle.
That's a bloody game. 11 kills already, 8.5 minutes in. And I wonder what General's going to go for. Is it worth finishing out the Spirit Vessel to him? Does he want to get the Yules instead? I think the Yules is very tempting, but it's also an IO and an Underlord. And we're probably not going to get like Dispel items happening. So the Spirit Vessel has a lot of value for a long time.
True. Yeah, it'll be nice. Thompson here is going to get caught yet again. Trying to make some action happen. Does force the rotation of Roger, but still losing that Tiny yet again. Not great for OG. But they managed to take the tower in the meantime. Seb's basically been left alone.
He's just doing his thing.
He's going to have a really good game, it feels like, right now. Top of the net worth.
Radiant's bottom tower
is a little bit one of the
attack.
stranger heroes to sort of get a ton of farm on, but it often happens. He's just going to pick up these team fight items. It's like...
And it looks like Navi are looking to play quite fast this game, though. Rushing the Aghanim Scepter on that Zeus, so a very combative build where you want to be enabling your spend on the earlier end, going for these fights. So that's going to, I would guess the Yule Scepter for General probably, because they're just going to want to have a tool that's available to help like Kite control the Ursa, control various heroes, stop TPs when they're running around the map.
Oh, they didn't quite get the LSA afterwards. General, though, Resonant pulses out. Laguna Blade comes afterwards. Zeus trying to kill him. No-Tail seeing if he can get the relocate out of there. He will be able to relocate, but didn't take anybody with him. They took down
Which means...
yeah, that's a fair point. Poor old Io. Drops the mango tree base first.
Whoa. You know what? What he could have done, though, what if he relocated to the Underlord, and then the Underlord has Dark Rift, and then you tether the Underlord in while channeling the Dark Rift, and then as you come back, he takes you out at the same time. That would be pretty amazing.
That was a pretty hype play. I want to see that.
Yeah.
I don't think it's worth it for the Io, though. Nobody cares. No-Tail's just...
Nobody cares about No-Tail. Stop.
That guy. The life of a 5.
Well, Seb cares about this catapult. So he's going to show up to the mid lane, try and send this back a little bit. He's done lots of work in the bottom lane, but he does not want to give up this territory to the side of Navi. See if he can help limit the space that V-Tune's allowed to farm in. But I tell you what, he's having a grand old time. He's getting some stacks off in the jungle himself. He is going to have an Echo Saber pretty soon. Not far away.
You know, I have to say, voice lines coming out today, the top tier one for me is this Underlord. The curses, every time, like, it's so good. You can use it a couple different ways. One is if, like, you mess up, so, like, every time, you miss a last hit, you just say curses, or every time they mess up. It works both directions. It's wonderful. I had to bring that out, because I just keep hearing the curses line. So,
they've been known to spam a few voice lines here and there.
True.
Oh, Sentry misses, but thankfully they have a Zeus on their team. So Iceberg just runs over and throws a lightning bolt into the back of that camp by Roger, and they spot the ops. And now Roger going to get a stack on the Ancients here for his Sven.
Fly is still hanging out down here bottom nearby mid one and No-Tail, and
is under attack.
it's a dangerous place to be as an Undying.
Radiant's bottom
They can just run you down rather rapidly. As mid one is taking over this area of the jungle, probably can retreat back up to the Ancients if he wants afterwards, and just get into that Battle Fury ASAP. As 10-4 after the early bloodbath that we had, it's sort of calming down a little bit. Still a good amount of aggression in this game, but it feels like they're sort of waiting on that next tier of items to let the madness flow through.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like a lot of fun for the two supports on Navi right now. Oh, unless they can catch this smoke coming in, that would be great. But they're just sitting here like trying to push out mid, and neither of them can really initiate on this Underlord without some help.
Oh, and they're keeping an eye also on Roche, just in case. As yeah, they will run into that Undying, decide not to chase any further. They have that ward down up on the high ground, and now a smoke up comes with 3, as they want to try and catch mid one and No-Tail down bottom. You would anticipate that they have an idea this is coming. Oh, maybe not.
I'm not sure what just happened, because he just planted that ward, and I think No-Tail thought, well, it doesn't matter anyway.
Chase down. Catches on to No-Tail. Mid one. Looks like he will be able to escape. Gets the Battle Fury delivered to him as well.
Yeah, 13 minutes, and now mid one will be attacking the Ancients as well. So expect his farm to start stacking up pretty close to the Sven. Sure, he'll probably still be behind a little bit, especially if he's being pulled to some fights. But now the patient game isn't really that big of a problem for OG. As we all know, as you guys have seen, like the Ursa does quite well versus the Sven once you get into those control elements. So now there's almost like a little bit of a timer for the Sven of trying to get into this Aghanim Scepter and BKB and run around this map.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because there's also crazy amounts of damage late game from Zeus, but you have to imagine that, you're going to be able to find him in some point in the fight. So we'll see how it goes. That Ags is done for the Zeus, as you mentioned, and still no tier 1 towers taken by Navi. It's just been sort of fighting aggression and not as much like actually taking objectives. It looks like they want to remedy that right now.
Yeah, they want to kill Soxa. Spots him with the obs, but yeah.
God. Well, that's unfortunate.
He needs some big plays. All the self LSA setup. Nice.
Easy. Okay. So they pressure up here. Thompson is heading up here as well to see if, I guess he just wants to take the camp first. I feel like they can't defend this tower.
Well, there's no other farm for him right now. The other camp's way by his tier 2 mid, so he's just like, I just want a little bit more gold to my blink. You guys leave me alone.
Setting up down bottom. General shows up there. Relocate mid. They want to find, always want to fly, see if they can get this tower. Tombstone on the far side gets a little bit of extra heal, but not enough. And with that, they're going to pressure this tower.
Like, they left Justin Undying to defend a tier 1 mid, and you can't let that stand. And that's a Wyvern, you can't do that kind of play, right? Like, someone better designed for it. Laguna down bottom onto No Tail. General and Roger take him down.
Okay. So they, I mean, again, I feel like OG is doing a really good job here. If they don't get the tower, you know, okay for Navi, but still a lot of damage on
Look at the damage, yeah.
It's annoying. Oh, LSA gonna connect, and now they drop down the twos. Can they get anything else afterwards? Undying's back in the fray, trying to bring down mid one here. General chases forward with the Astral Step, but Soxa there with the disruption. Always want to fly, staying on Seb. They pull him back in, but Thompson with the big blink, able to take him down afterwards. Not bad at all.
Still a Thunder God's Wrath here.
And Nimbus back up in 20. And in fact, Roger gets hit a couple times by mid one, but General keeps him alive. Another one of those remnants. So they keep the tier 1 tower alive, but OG are keeping that pressure on.
Illusion.
Well, not too bad for a blink reveal. Roger has Laguna back up at a moment here, has the smoke coming out as well, and I think that means they'd like to get a bit aggressive themselves, though. Relocate is back up, though, so they try and catch someone with the relocate available that could come in for a little bit of a defense, but you also have the Thunder God's Wrath and the Nimbus, so especially the Nimbus for trying to help control that relocate.
Thompson's trying to find Zeus again. He's hoping he was going to stick around or head back to that hard camp, but wisely, Iceberg is going to retreat all the way home, but the pressure down bottom onto this tier 1, or tier 2 rather, and we've seen this so many times where it translates immediately afterwards into an outpost.
There goes Roger. Oh, I spoke too soon. 40 HP. The raindrop saved his life.
Damn. Okay.
Nice.
Down bottom. They got him caught. Nimbus down onto No Tail. He's in trouble. Mid one. Okay. Trying to slow him down if possible, but Sox is in the area as well. They're moving kind of fast with that Warcry. Gets vision on to the Shadow Demon. Does miss on that Remnant. But with the stun coming in just a moment from Soxa, okay, good dodge. Seb's back in now as well. Are they actually going to try and fight this? Thompson jumps in, avalanche toss, tries to catch on the Iceberg. Heal comes out from Always Want to Fly. General buying a lot of space here. But they don't have anything else to track down OG.
Oh, that clumsy net is huge. That is such a good item for Navi right now. I really think they need to start playing the other side of the river before this Ursa starts like surpassing Sven in value. Like, he might not surpass him in gold necessarily, but relative to you know, how good they are in the 1v1, mid one is already looking quite terrifying, and then BKB Basher is going to be a serious issue.
They can't kill Seb here, I don't think. Maybe people right behind him.
Hello.
Did like that, by the way. The Sven denied the range creep, and Seb just yelled out curses again. Let's just see. Oh, they got a clumsy net also on OG.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I like what you mentioned though, because it feels like it's Navi that kind of need to be the ones more controlling right now. In a way, they're the ones trying to force the fight.
Yeah, Always On Fly just drew the hook. He wants to go hit him with the pudge. So they want smoked away over there. Now, yeah, there they go.
Iceberg doesn't have a neutral.
Oh, they're going Roche instead.
Oh, this is big.
Yeah, they have level 4 Tombstone.
Always Want to find it to get in there and hit it with the Flesh Golem. Yeah, there we go. Very, very important.
Oh, they got him.
They get it.
Taking the early Roche against the Ursa lineup.
I feel like people underestimate how good Flesh Golem is at helping to secure Roche.
Honestly, I think Tombstone's even better. It's just the fact that your guy could just stand there and not have to worry about getting bashed.
Oh, V-Tune, you don't have much God Strength left here. They're all here. I don't know about this one. BKB. Thompson finds the back line. I don't know about this one, Navi. Holy moly. That was not the play. Dude, they set him up for that too. Mid one has been down here so often completely alone. And then they set up for the kill and he just wasn't. They were all waiting for him.
But they also just took Roche and they have wards in the enemy jungle, so I thought they kind of knew they were all down here. Like,
yeah.
I mean, look at their ops placement, right?
Yeah, it's true.
I don't know why they went for that.
Whatever the case ends up being, over here in the jungle, Iceberg is going to find Thompson yet again. Relocate coming in, though, and Iceberg now in trouble. They want to give the Mario Man a big ol' hug, and mid one is going to take it. A lot of gold going his way with that wicked 6th streak. And what was looking good just a couple seconds ago is now looking horrible for Navi. OG have taken a firm grasp on this after losing Roche.
Yeah, no signs of weakness here. On mid one.
Well, they are able to force them back a little bit as the tombstone was dropped. If there's one thing this team does well on Navi, it's hold high ground.
Well, missed opportunities on moving out aggressively after a pretty good laning stage. Maybe one of the only problems we're starting to see with this Lina is that unless you have an overwhelming amount of initiation, she's a very weak 4 at trying to start things off. You know, how often have we seen like a Lina +1 successfully like smoke around without, you know, being like a dream coil or something? You need like a really aggressive form of initiation. In this case, they pretty much had to wait for the Yules from General, and at that point, it wasn't really enough.
Can they take down 7 times? It looks like they will. I was wondering if like, that's what I'm saying. If they did, like maybe the dark room there, it's only 2 points though.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
You can tell OG are feeling pretty good about things. 7,000 gold lead.
Yeah, and the state of the game hasn't changed that much for Navi. I still feel like you need to get some aggressive moves on. But, you know, we still have a 9-second BKB to be used. He's working towards that Aghanims. Maybe then he can help punish down something like the IO right away. What's Tiny sitting at? 20 armor now at level 14, so not necessarily an easy target there. Who are they going to find now, though? It is the Tiny.
Okay. Armor doesn't matter if you just do a ton of magical damage, I guess.
That's true.
So they are
2 down and a mid tower. Oh, well, actually Seb's now back up, so not that easy. Will they commit for it with the tombstone?
God, this Underlord pick was so good. Just like answers all that stuff.
Radiant's top
No tail
tower
mid
is
one,
under
gonna
attack.
relocate down bottom. Push out a wave. And I don't think that there's anything you can do to really try and stop this here. Dual Scepter, but it's just head back home. Perfectly fine.
The next label play.
Dude, what if Yules broke tether?
Yeah, that would be a little bit busted. Some like Kunkka strats, basically, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, another smoke here. Recovery attempted again. Oh, hey, Seb, this looks familiar there, bud.
Well, Fox is here this time and tries to keep him alive. Oh, wait, no, look at that, though.
Other gods rat spawned them. Yeah.
And couldn't get the Dark Rift off in time, so Seb is going to be brought down.
That was really well played by Navi. They anticipated this time in the same situation that there would be backup, and the turnaround was not able to be performed there by OG, so... We get almost 3,000 XP heading back the way of Navi, all evenly spread as they were all involved. And a lot of gold for Seb.
Thompson yet again. He's in the river. If he's not careful, he might go down as well. He's got eyes on No Tail. What has happened? Mid
He
one.
can't relocate, though, so...
Okay. All right. Yeah, they're not going to go for it, at least for now. They're waiting.
He's going for it, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, he is. He is not that concerned. Oh, Demonic Purge, though, onto V-Tune. Got to be careful. He pops his BKB, wants to run away, but the Earth is on top of him. Look at the damage coming in. Can they keep him alive? No. They bit off more than they could chew with the Angry Bear. Mid one will likely claim another kill here, though. Iceberg takes down the IO, and maybe this is going to work, actually. The stun comes out. Oh, Relocate comes in, though. IO bought back for this. Roger trying to
one back.
They have another Earth Shock in a second. Roger will be off the mark. And a triple kill for mid one. Him versus the world.
Yeah, dance on that unicycle. Crash those cymbals. Crash some skulls. Yeah, Seb will just do what he's done the whole game and
Radiant's
push
middle
lanes.
tower is under attack.
Just steamrolling.
Radiant structures are fortified.
They're gonna glyph this actually. Are they trying to hold the tier 2?
Radiant's middle tower is under
Seems
attack.
pretty bold.
Yeah, Nimbus is back.
Okay. Yeah, back door. gonna come back
Radiant's
up
courier
again.
has been killed.
OG not able to secure it. Oh, they got
Ooh.
Beaton's courier.
Yeah,
Radiant's
it looks like
middle tower
he,
is under
well,
attack.
he is only 1,000 gold away actually
Yeah.
from having it. So yeah, that kind of hurts.
Mine!
What about the Void Spirit here? He's got his courier over this area too. Does Thompson find it? Oh my god, he's just right by it. Doesn't quite get it.
Yeah, he's trying to finish out that spirit vessel. Of course, now the Ursa has a BKB as well as already had the ulti, so Io's still lacking the dispel though. That'll be the big one.
Underlord is going to use Dark Rift to come into this area, and it looks like they're going to try and reclaim this jungle a little bit spread out as Thompson is not with the rest of the team. But likewise, Navi don't have V-Tune with them, so feels unlikely they can go for a big fight as soon as they realize that all of OG is there. Uh-oh, Iceberg jumps in. Toss is there. Thistle Blade afterwards. They trade 1 for 1, but Iceberg's the bigger one.
Navi have done a good job of getting these little pickoffs here, which is something that I feel like teams have been struggling with a little bit. Like, it seems like this 5-man Dota kind of starts and it's difficult to get the one-off. I guess that's part of the power of the Lina, but
Is under attack.
unfortunately, kills like that just continue to happen where people are just caught by a single spell and it just gets chained out by OG into a numbers advantage to push.
Oh, General there. Missed a little bit. Missile Blade comes out afterwards. Needs to go for the Astral Step. Assimilate first. Dodges. And escapes. That was very close. But yeah, I think that some of it is like OG aren't... Sometimes feel like they don't play quite as together as 5 as we see from other teams. They'll like leave Seb alone sometimes just to like push out a wave on his own. Oh, Foxa dead. Oh my god, mid one's down to half HP too. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, if Iceberg finds you, he's gonna do so much damage. Like, if Navi are the ones that are able to be aggressive, things look better for them. But OG so often have been like up in their grill.
Yeah, in 30 seconds until the Agnums will be there. A Titan Sliver now also picked up here. So big damage for V-Tune. Coming a lot of strength in this build.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Gonna get the courier there. Yeah, that will be nice. And I think that now with this longer Roche respawn, it kind of gives Navi an opening. OG are still like definitely the ones in the lead right now and look really strong. And like plays like this happen, Roger. Oh, wait a minute though.
Yeah, V-Tune's just running.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that Roche fight with the level 20 spend could be the comeback mechanism for it.
Oh, good disruption. Soxa saving the day. Thompson might have died there. They had Laguna Blade up. And General's just going to TP away now. So you think the Roche fight's the place that's going to end up happening?
Yeah, that's our time for both teams, really. But if you want to try and get something done here with level 20 spend, I think that'll be the place to do it.
Oh. We have no vision in the area for either team around Roche. They just dewarded another Radiant Observer ward.
Radiant
Now recognizing, hey, Roche could be going on. They're going to head over this direction. Navi, though, it scans red. They think that they're in the pit, realizing that they're not now as they drop the Nimbus, and that might signal that they can't fight. No Nimbus is scary. Mid one walks forward, gets the Abyssal Blade, but the Glimmer Cable's already out. LSA comes afterwards, getting him caught. Trying to slow him down a little bit. Mid one.
He hasn't spent anything yet.
Oh, and a big jump. A lot of damage. Mid one, able to get the escape. And they're going to take out
Almost
the
a
Nimbus.
max duration Roche spawn here.
Almost all of this net worth lead right now feels like it's invested into this Ursa, who hasn't actually bought an item yet. He's sitting on 3,800 gold. Buyback status? Only the Ursa and the Undying have it. Everybody else is pretty close gold-wise, but not quite there.
Wow. I guess everyone must just be saving up for it then.
Yeah.
Well, except for Sven. He's bought out. He really needs that level 20 though. I mean, the tomes would be up in a second.
And Navi, unfortunately, don't have their outpost.
Ooh, good point. Yeah.
That would have given it to him. And instead now, Navi maybe gonna have to take this fight without that level 20. Nimbus down, ready to battle. B-Tune thinking about going in with that bounty rune. And, well, General healed back up. The Scepter keeps him alive for the moment, but he's rooted when he comes back out. He can't go anywhere. Buys back immediately. So that will slow down the battle. Tombstone was dropped now. They haven't used God's Strength at least. But it sort of harkens back to what T-Gov was talking about, of being able to bait out spells and then retreat, and then OG can maybe go in afterwards. But they found Thompson.
Yeah, no blink there.
Mid one. Oh, wait a minute though. Iceberg needs to run away, needs to get out of range. The root's there. Throws out the Thunder God's Wrath, trying to escape. Seb has him in his sights. They're trying
so
to
isolated.
And that is going to be a dead Iceberg, a dead V-Tune. Things falling apart for Navi. Dodges the LSA as mid one will beat down Roger. They kill off Always Wanna Fly. What a pretty fight from OG.
Such a tough decision there for V2, and he throws the Stormhammer onto the Shadow Demon, but like, the disruption comes out, the self-disruption, but if he targets anyone else, the same thing can just happen, so he just ends up alone on the island without any damage coming over that support. Now General unable to escape.
Oof. And look at them. Mid lane. They're pushing. They want to try and take down buildings. 194 atrophy damage coming in from Seb. And they're taking racks.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is
That is impressive.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Yeah, they'll be happy enough with that by the looks of it and just go claim their Aegis and cheese.
to the tower.
Maybe Thompson wants a pick. See if Roger wants to come say hello.
Hey guys. Remember me? This OG draft is really, really nice. There's so many like anti-spend things just built into it. Like you're talking about the Shadow Demon, like even Atrophior is pretty freaking good against spend.
Yeah, it's true. It's impressive to see the Ursa pulled out in the first phase like that. It's just such a direct one-to-one counter and still working out to the point where Navi weren't necessarily able to slow it down all that much. Again, I think Navi had a pretty good start to this game. It's just they had put themselves in a situation where aggressive moves were going to be needed, and they weren't quite able to sync that up together. That's put them in this spot now where Spider Bear is coming over the walls. Much more threatening than Spider Pigs, that's for sure.
Mid one, gonna just take the taunt right in the face. They go in now with B-Tune. Okay, and down to half HP. Has down strength, has BKB, has to run away. No Tail goes in for more. They destroy B-Tune. Did not get off a single swipe at the bear. Dead for 70 seconds. And now Iceberg needs to hold on to all of this if he possibly can. They take down No Tail, but there's Thompson right on top of him. They chase down, kill off the Zeus, and now looking for more. GG is called pretty as can be from OG.
Very nice. Just well-coordinated ganks across the map. Just a lot of tools all kind of coming together, right? They had this mystery going in the draft. You didn't know what's going to happen with the Shadow Demon. Is it core? Is it support? Same thing with the Tiny. But then they wind up with a really nice, well-rounded, like, pick-off into objective-based lineup. And the coordination really shines through, I think, with these guys.
Navi's turn to ban. OG's turn to pick. Navi's turn to pick.
The next label play. The next label play. The next label play. The next label play.
OG's turn to pick.
Lena.
Navi's turn to pick.
Sven stands ready.
OG's turn to ban.
Night Stealer.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Navi's turn to ban. OG's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Navi's turn to ban. 10 seconds remaining. Turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Navi's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Navi's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to pick.
The undying waits.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Navi's turn to pick. OG's turn to pick.
Mars!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban.
Tegna.
Navi's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. Navi's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Navi's turn to pick.
Tide Hunter.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Admiral Conker.
You may now select your heroes.
Well, thank you, Ziorian. Wonderful panel out there. We are up, and it is time to see game number 2. Navi, they're kind of crazy. OG seem to be a little bit more crazy in terms of how hard they're hitting and how well they're playing, at least in game number 1. Trent, how you feeling about this draft, though?
Yeah, we're real, apparently, which is great. Thank you, Ziori. It's good to know. I appreciate it.
I'll always remember.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Danger.
The Inception. It's all over again. I got it. The response of the Kunk, I don't know. Kunk came up and I was kind of like, I don't know. I was hoping for something big. I couldn't quite figure out what the answer was. And then the Kunka pops up, and to me, he's always like a jack of all trades kind of hero. And I don't know if he's going to be the Swiss Army knife to save this draft. I appreciate the OG draft quite a bit. I think the one problem they could have is if there's like bad ravages maybe, but we've seen so many Io Sven and Tidehunter combos at this point that it's really scary when you try and punish this Tidehunter and he just ravages you into a relocate.
It's very difficult to deal with. And I think that, like, particularly with this lineup, you know, you kind of have a lot of time that you need to set up for kills, right? Like Yule Scepter into Lena Sun, you've got X into Torrent, you've got you know, maybe a Yule's coming out from Mars or something. Like those are the type of like slow, steady buildups that need to come for them to be aggressive. And like you said, one, worried about the Tidehunter, but two, just like if Sven gets that Aghanim Scepter, there's no real save on Navi. They don't like to build save. Navi like to be the ones that are playing aggressive. And I think that OG is just, in a way, kind of a bad matchup for them. Like, I don't know. Navi I think sometimes they're able to take more advantage of other teams. And OG are just coming up with really great answers to everything they're throwing at them.
Instant D-ward. Up top here, Roger came in trying to plant a cheeky sentry down on the low ground, and it was instantly spotted by No-Tail by his positioning. And so that camp is going to stay blocked, and Roger's going to have to send out another sentry if he wants to deal with this.
Oof.
Yeah, it's already on its way. So, yeah, it gives him the tip. Like, yeah, all right, you got me. Well, I got you. You're going to go stand in your small camp.
Gives a little bit of extra space over there, because otherwise, you know, No-Tail maybe could have been in the other hard camp, and he would have had to block it out himself. So gets a little bit of extra regen onto his core. I will say the thing that is going to probably be interesting to watch in this is how does Iceberg play around the Decrepify. That's going to be the really annoying part, I think, for the Kunkka in the lane here, because it's going to just deny out a ton of his abilities to just try and CS on a tower exactly like this.
Yep. Oh, what an annoying ability.
Yeah.
Max duration at level 1. At least the downtime's obviously pretty long early on, so it'll help him. If he doesn't save it for the range creep, then at least he knows that he can try and contest for that at the end of the wave.
Right. Well, and I think the Kunkka that you're sort of talking about, how it's sort of
it's isolated down here. Okay, never mind. He's good.
Fine. He's a big bad. I'm dying. He's gonna run back in and try and die again. This guy's crazy. Oh, he's got Soul Rip now, so he should be fine.
Yeah, I didn't realize Soxa had missed so much XP. Still a ways away from level 2 right now.
Is under attack.
Does have to be careful with these stacks wearing off soon. On the decay. Wait, they're trying to find the kill. The Soul Rip damage coming in. Can they bring him down in time? It doesn't look like it. In fact, always want to fly. Could be the one that goes down, although they break the salve.
Yeah, that was nice. And he got that extra decay to like get himself back under the tower. He just has to run home now. What an excellent first couple of levels here from Always Want to Fly. Oh, he got Salve Mangoes on his courier right there. He's great.
Okay. B-Tune. Just gonna stay comfy for the moment. He's gonna get that salve passed over to him. Didn't have to tango up for it. And now he's gonna be able to pressure back Seb some more. So yeah, this is looking like a really good lane if they can just control the area and make sure that this pull doesn't get off, which it looks like it will get one of those creeps over there. Well, up top, bit of a battle of brewing. Light Strike Ray is gonna connect onto mid one. Looking for the sphere, is gonna connect, but No-Tail is nearby, has 10 stick charges. That's enough to keep mid one alive.
It's always interesting to watch Undying players and see what they do in a situation exactly like this, right? You're like completely out of mana. You have one mango left. You're just casually decaying the Shadow Shaman. Like, is it worth it to run to the tier 2? Is it worth it to run home? Or in this case, Always Want to Fly is basically just saying, you know, I'm just going to try and hold out and see if I can bully you with just my boots, basically.
Yeah. And if he's not careful, he definitely could go down, and that would be first blood here as well, which, you know, it might be worth it at other times, but it doesn't feel worth it necessarily here. Saksa going to be surrounded by V-Tune a little bit. They're going to try and get this pull off.
Yeah, they are just stopping any action from Sox on that camp.
That's really good. It's well played.
Oh, but Sox up. Oh, he rapped for the courier, but they saw it coming. They hid them.
And they actually didn't get the pull off here.
Oh, they didn't hide them well enough, though.
No!
Radiant's courier has been
takes it down. Tune's gonna go lose his courier. So 2 courier deaths, no hero deaths yet. And Roger could be the first one if he's not careful. No tail. Very, very dangerous with this right click. So Roger, LSA. Oh, no. Barely getting out of there. It's gonna escape.
Are we gonna make it to the first bounty runes here, guys?
A little wild.
I think we might. V-Tune's on to Sasha. Whoa, that's a big soul rip. That was level 2.
And that's going to be first blood. V-Tune draws it as he takes down the Shadow Shaman. Well played indeed.
Yeah, that was looking like the max units there are nearly. There's 195 damage total from that soul rip. And that's going to put Always Want to Fly on both bounties. Mid one will grab the top one, but this will end up being 3 for 1 in favor of Navi.
That's a nice little pickup for him, definitely. That's what you want to see.
All right, so first rotations should go really well for Navi, though, right? This is how I envision their game going well for them, is that the arena early on, we talk how there's no saves on Navi. I mean, the saves on the Dire are like, oh, Thompson, not enough damage.
Oh, he just got level 6 right there. He killed 1 creep and that gave him level 6. Yeah. Otherwise, he's dead. Really well played. That was that rotation.
And Soxa just drops the warden. Wants to see if he can poke his way in here, but that's a very tough angle.
Yeah, Iceberg is also okay. Good play here by Thompson to life drain back up because he was very low, and yeah, I can see that Soxa's still sticking around. They want to make this happen. He's got to be really careful when the life drain comboed together with the shackles. Iceberg barely living, but eventually will go down. Well played. And yeah, Thompson appreciating Soxa sticking around that long, and they didn't really lose anything bottom.
No,
they still farming.
They couldn't really do anything to Seb. I mean, he's got only 1 point in the Kraken.
Okay, well, maybe we spoke too soon.
It's good. Maybe they weren't convinced that he wasn't there or something, or that he was like on his way back until they didn't want to go aggressive on him.
Well, in the meantime, Lena takes over for a little bit mid. Iceberg does have 6 now. But
look at the vision, though. A little bit hard. And the commitment to seeing exactly what Iceberg's doing. Like, they know that he's a key factor in this game.
Yeah, this is crazy. Like, every little bit, he's just denying out all these creeps. It's gonna be so annoying for Iceberg. It's like, can you believe
FPS, here it comes.
Let's see.
Losing frames, lag. I also lag when I have so many heroes in my lane all the time. That's what he should say.
All right. Guys here. So one of the things I was thinking they might do is, like, if Thompson pops, you know, life drain, then you can just throw out the torrent and you're going to be fine. But that's what this Shadow Shaman kind of stops with 2 points up in shackles. He ensures that it's like so much damage that gets dealt. So they need that other hero in here to break it. Mars is going to disconnect. General, we haven't really talked about him too much yet. He's had a pretty decent game for himself so far, 33-8, ahead of the Tidehunter for sure, and about halfway to level 6, while Tide is just about to hit level 5.
Yeah, Roger's been up here for the vast majority of the early game, only now coming down after the death on Iceberg, so that's going to help get General to level 6, and I mean, General, I would say, I know we talked a lot about him last game, but I think he's one of the more, like, most improved players over the past, like, year and a bit, where I feel like his hero pool has really expanded. Because before it was, like, basically just Bat Rider General was, like, a big stand-up compared to anything else, and now he's really, like, gone into this Void Spirit and Mars as he makes the rotation for the Sphere, and, yeah, he gets the kill.
Well played. Out. Bring in a lot of people able to get that jump onto the Pugna. And just an easy play. You walk in, you get the X, and it's going to ensure that you manage to find it. So you couldn't quite get in time for the shackles.
Because they killed Seb, he has no TP.
Oh. Okay.
So this is going to be a very long walkout with no boots.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I mean,
is under
the
attack.
Anchor Smash is really good for, like, keeping a lot of lifesteal going here. But yeah, it looks like he's just going to accept his fate here. And
if there wasn't decay,
power.
you know, there's actually a chance in some ways there with like Kraken and everything. Like, I mean, I guess there's also phase boots, but maybe he could get somewhere where rotation could come through because he'd have so much more HP. But with the decay being there, there's just no hope.
Dude, they've got 3 heroes mid constantly. Like, what the hell? They're putting so much pressure on this Kunkka. This is insane. But now they're going to bring in a couple more. Tidebringer is going to be there for some damage, but it couldn't catch with the torrent, so call it off.
Yeah, they were feeling the pressure of that ward back there too, and they did manage to get it after 2 sentries.
Ooh, Saksa playing the little illusion rune trick. I like it. He's gonna send himself in 1 at least in a moment. They're bringing 4 heroes mid now. Because that's the thing. These are all under vision.
So yeah, Thompson, come on. Come on back to that mid. All right, do they have a smoke there showing? They don't. Okay.
Mid one is gonna pop God Strength instead and just take this tier 1 tower. Or at least do a good chunk of damage to it as they come on back in. General doesn't miss out on too many CS though.
That ward has just done so much, though. It sees that rotation coming back with the arena, so they're able to just back it up. They're not losing out on anything. Thompson doesn't put himself in a vulnerable position, and Saksa, well, now he takes care of the ward that was there for the Radiant, guarding and watching his movement. So Thompson gets towards it up, but level 1X, they're going to go for it.
Yeah, they've got him caught here. Now Roger afterwards. Do they have enough damage, though? Saksa moves in, gets the Hex out, trying to kill him off. Will be able to. Man, always want to fly came in just in time with that soul rep, and the LSA gonna land now onto Saksa. Great reactions from Navi. That was really well played.
Yeah, that was still only the level 2 soul rip too, so that was pretty close. He almost lived there. I think the tower damage was just enough to help get that kill.
Burns, doesn't it?
You know, it's interesting because to me it feels like one of those things where, like, if you don't kill the Pugner right there, he might live through the whole rest of the engagement, you know, and instead just kill everybody. Like, life drain is so crazy.
10 minutes, not able to get a stack off, but the bounties again look like they're going Navi's way. 3 for 1.
Bad for them. Deb has Ravage available. They're gonna go for the TP out of there while No Tail dies on the other side of the map. So Navi find themselves a kill, get out with Undying.
And Saksa, though, has the snakes. What will the plan be? That mid tower is awfully tempting.
Yeah, it could happen. Dangerous thing.
Just making a beeline for it. Oh, they're going into Thompson again. Yeah, this is snakes time.
Boat.
Trap of Saksa.
Laguna Blade, it's not there in time. Oh, good stuff coming out. Now they got to run away on Kunkka. They're going to drop the snakes, but I don't know if this is going to work. They're going to kill off the tombstone at the very least. No, denied. Oh, well played by Lena.
Yeah, the snakes were a little greedy, but that was really well played by Saksa to go for that shackle right as you pointed out, because he needed to heal back up before that Laguna popped him in the head.
As we've seen time and again, mid one
Radiant's
just hangs out down bottom, gets his farm on, and has just been left alone. It's like, yeah, these cool things are going on for Navi, but that impending sense of doom of a Sven just getting out of control is definitely scary.
Radiant's
I can't believe they only have 1 kill inside of OG. It's felt like they've had some pretty good leads in a lot of these fights.
Saksa getting chased. All the way over to the side, they find him there. They're
pretty
all
deep.
The way in. Now TP coming in as well as the relocate, and V2 just gonna rage TP out of there. They force a bunch of rotations. They'll lose the Undying, but I think everybody else escapes. Oh wait,
okay.
He's at bottom, down bottom.
They're just pumping everything.
Yeah. They don't bring mid one back from that one. So well played. V-Tune gonna force to rage away from mid. So again, very back and forth game. I'm not sure how to read this one as far as where they go next either, because it has that feeling like, you know, things could sort of turn on a dime and all of a sudden a big fight happens and OG could pull crazy far ahead.
There's that, and I could also see the same thing happening with the Blink Dagger on General. I think that synced up in combination with the BKB on the Kunkka is just going to lead them into a lot of aggression, and Thompson has the Meteor Hammer. So all your buildings belong to us, as they have Pugna, Serpent Wards, and a Meteor Hammer now.
Wow, and that is a lot of pressure. Smoke is going to break. They catch mid one here. Oh, this is interesting. Iceberg took a 4th point in X, and that gets them the angle to catch on the Sven. Arena down afterwards. They're going to kill him. Mid one goes down. Roger, in the meantime, trying to stay alive as the fight brews over. No Tail is going to fall, and so will Soxa.
Man, boat is so good.
It's crazy.
Saving your weaker allies there, the damage mitigation, and building that lead back up to kind of where it was before for Navi. Now about 3K, as they're going to slow down the farming speed of that Sven.
But it's so interesting, right? Because Iceberg opting to not take that level 10 talent. Like, so many Kunkas just pick that one up, and he's realizing like that the real thing he needs to do is make sure he gets that X range in time.
Yeah, they just needed that first catch, because now the Blink Dagger's done there for General, so we have a second option for catch and a much longer initiation there as well. So this is great news for Always Want to Fly, because I'm sure he's ready to just start fighting all the time because he's an Undying. Roger wants to use Laguna every time it's available. So these 4 heroes, they want to get it on the map and try and give that little bit of space for V2 to finish up this Scotty that we've been seeing versus the IO lineups, and they're ready to go on to Thompson again.
Jump in, spear to the side. He finds himself a tree, but on the back lines, that movement in from No Tail will not save Thompson. I don't know. Well, maybe it will actually. General is AFK. Oh no. Iceberg is not happy. Iceberg is not a happy guy.
Big smiles all around though.
Yeah, definitely.
Dota 2. That's our game.
Well, we will see how it goes.
The tips back and forth. They're having a fun.
Even off elimination. Meteor Hammer, Ravage afterwards. Big catch, but is it going to be enough? Mid one finds Always Want to Fly, but they spear him away. As the God Strength came out, he's out of this fight. They take down 3, going to likely find Seb afterwards as well. Navi managed to win a huge engagement here.
Oh, and he just lets it rip. But we're all thinking, Kunkka! Iceberg is on fire right now with the triple. Roger takes the kill on Thompson, ruining the ultra kill.
You know,
they're popping off right now. It's 15-2. They have a kill for every minute right now, Lyrical.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Iceberg is one of those guys that when you make him angry, you feel like he plays better. It's just sort of the way of it, I think. And, oh my God, you gotta be careful though. Arena down, catches on both of them. Thompson, he's in a ton of trouble. He is decrept for the moment, but the right clicks are gonna come fast and furious. Although, maybe a turnaround. Can Soxa make this work for him? Okay, mid one is Mask of Madness, has a stun back up in 7. And Kunkka gonna go for the X play. The Torrent afterwards is available if he can make his way out, but it won't happen. OG strike back. That is exactly what they needed. Always Want to Fly. Is he also gonna die? Mid one is pretty freaking swift right here. Ulted. Beats the crap out of him.
Don't tombstone. Don't do it.
Oh, juke. Oh my God. The joke. All right, he goes down. They're gonna take an ancient stack too. Just when he thought they were falling apart. OG, bring it back.
That was some rough losses there. Kills happening perhaps a little bit too deep. I'll tell you one thing, Roger is definitely not a snake charmer. Oh, this is some good vengeance. After all these ward traps, just get him.
Yeah, creep.
Tase him.
Oh. Letting him die to the creep.
The next label play. Next label play.
Amazing.
That's where you wish Laguna had the stack, so you were allowed to satisfyingly zap someone right there. Ooh. And you could be like Lion and really broken in that case.
Thompson trying to run away from this one here. V-Tune wisely saving his decrep, or rather his rage. Iceberg not quite in range for that X marks, so they will have to back out again. Yeah, 17-5, but only a 4,000 gold lead.
Well, they have the arena ready, and now a medallion looks like it's finished up for General, so I could see a smoke coming out here soon, perhaps. They have one ready on Roger, and Iceberg clearing the mid wave. I think that's the plan. It's only the top tier 2 and the mid tier 2 bottom lane, no cares. And they're not even going to smoke. They're just going to wander on in here and see what's going on.
Yeah, they want to try and get that timing before
strength bracers for Iceberg. What good timing as they run into Thompson.
Oh, does he get vision? Oh, Torrent, so he gets the X. Nicely played there by Iceberg. Didn't have the vision, but the Torrent gives it to him. And now the chase down will come. Laguna Blade afterwards. BKB, and yeah, all right, he's dead. But they forced out the BKB.
Radiant structures.
How is this 10 seconds?
Dire's structures
still worth.
fortified.
Don't let him survive. Don't turn it around.
Fair enough. In the meantime, though,
yeah.
Oh no,
not again.
We've seen this before.
No, they're safe. They don't have Aegis.
Wait, arena down. They got mid one. He's in trouble now. Ravage comes out afterwards. Can they escape? Seb trying to take down Roger, but the relocate will pull the Sven away, and another kill on to the Tidehunter. But in the meantime, they didn't manage to get that top tier 2 tower. Relocate comes back in. No tail will be found. And in the meantime, they also are able to catch on to Saksa. Oh, jukes by not juking. The best kind. A 45-degree angle the wrong way there.
When you're leading, you don't want to trade evenly. So I like the idea of coming back and defending, because I do think they should be winning the fights right now, especially considering that's a fight with Ravage. There to help protect, and still not going that well for the side of OG. So I like the idea of pushing this lane as much as they can. It's always hard to get down here, but they don't want to just give this bottom tower up for free. So that's why they want to pressure in here as much as they can.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Seb still in the area. He's gonna go for a deny.
Oh, I thought he had it.
Yeah, me too. Doesn't quite get it though. And every time OG are moving in with either the Pugna or the Shadow Shaman, and it is really hard to get sort of a return thing going on here. Find Thompson, he gets the tower, but he is going to die for the trouble. Boat comes out afterwards.
Sneaky like Leshrac. Oh, they missed the boat.
Oh my god. Thompson is just really annoying to play.
I feel like he's giggling. I don't know. Yeah. Leshrac strats of just like snagging towers from the fog and everything, just being a real nuisance like he likes to do. But with that kill, they head into the Roche Pit, and hopefully they're going to keep this Aegis and use it for a bit of a better advantageous situation compared to last game.
That was very disheartening for Navi fans out there, but this game, it definitely feels like they're on firmer footing. This is an Aegis taken at lead as opposed to poor recovery. And Scotty is almost done for V-Tune. It's a pretty interesting choice.
Yeah, I think it's just the Pugna, the IO, a lot of frustrating heal stuff going on.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Now this is a fleet.
But in the meantime, while Roche is getting taken, mid one able to secure the tier 2 tower. And it looks like they're going to attempt to do the same thing up top. Navi looking to take that one and then secure the outposts, as OG have already claimed theirs. Any other items that are coming out soon? Tidehunter's a little ways away from a blink. Don't really have much. I mean, Saksa is able to get an Aether Lens, but they don't have that like instant jump initiation from OG really.
Yeah, and mid one's thinking about the Daedalus instead of the Agnums.
Very interesting. Oh, Iceberg. X, Torrent. Still ends up hitting onto him and has another 6 seconds before X, so they'll get out. Oh, Ravage comes out. They caught on to everybody with no Kunka here. V-Tune is going to lose the Aegis. How is this happening again? Oh no, and he won't have rage when he comes back up, so V-Tune in a ton of trouble is going to have to jump inside of a creep and try and run away. He's really fast, very, very fast. He'll have rage back up when he's done, so he should be able to escape from this one. Yeah, and they're just going to let him go, it looks like. Or he's going back in. All right, V-Tune's insane.
Can't believe he got out of there.
Middle tower is under attack.
Oh, they're trying to chase. Okay.
Seb, that was so greedy, dude.
Yeah, now they got Thompson. They got their eyes on Seb with no Ravage. They want to take this fight. Soxa moves in though. The Hex is there. The stun. Turn up. They burst him in time. No, Undying's here. General trying to live. Has stick charges afterwards. They're life draining and everything. Spear comes out. He's going to get healed up again. Barely.
Always want flies to try to feed. Kill me instead.
And yeah, we'll get him away. Jeez.
And they instantly smoke,
This game,
despite having no spells available.
all right, and V-Tunes just got to run away again. They have the ward drop down in Vision of the Century. What a wild game. Still a kill a minute for Navi, not so much for OG. Relocate. Finds Soxa. Stun is there. Yule's afterwards. Tries to jump away. General in range. Kunkka on the back lines is going to get caught out in some trouble as they've got him controlled. Mid one turns to punch him a few times, but the heal is there yet again, and the relocate going to pull the Sven out.
I don't know, he's saving him to the ancients every time, by the way.
True. So they will.
I'll take you home, Sven.
They will take down that tide.
Soxa?
Yeah, it looks like he'll get away.
Oh!
All right, that's the most value
so
smoke break.
confused. Don't waste the scan. Don't scan.
They're so angry. All right, re-smoke. Who cares? Let's go.
Oh man, but now they're just smoking into oh wait. I said nothing. Maybe Thompson.
Ping, 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 ping.
Oh, they're gonna pop again. Oh nah, they got him.
Well played.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But again, mid one pushing at the same time. God's strength, but they pop the
Dire's
glyph.
structures are fortified.
And mid lane glyph is also going to be popped with the tombstone down. We'll see if they can kill off this tier 2 tower before backdoor comes back up again. Let me close. Bottom.
I think they might have had that talk of
Iceberg.
Okay, well, I was literally about to say I think they might have had that talk of staying together as 5 a little bit more, but I guess they didn't.
Relocate out.
Soxa's right in behind here with wards. If General jumps, that could be really bad.
Good jump away by General there. They'll kill the IO. But again, in this chaos, it feels like OG are just sort of keeping that net worth lead about even, which I think is really important for them to like not just let it run away into the favor of Navi. Now, like mid one's got a Daedalus. Things are starting to look a little better, but if they lose Thompson here, this is not so great. And in fact, Soxa under vision for a moment there. They don't have detection though. Invis runes saving lives.
And Seb's just getting away with this one, I think.
Radiant are
Oh wait, 18 seconds till TP. Maybe he won't.
Yeah, it seems like he is gonna go down here.
Bring the torrent storm.
We haven't got to see that yet. That last iceberg kill was a little unfortunate timing. I wonder what he's gonna go for next on the Kunkka.
To our advantage.
Halberd, I'm sure, is very tempting. That definitely sticks out the most.
No. Ooh, Roger. Dual Scepter lift up and we'll set up for another V-Tune kill. Who's having a wonderful game right now. Really getting everything that you could want at this point in time.
And again, another relocate just to push a wave.
Oh, are they gonna get it in time? Yeah.
I'm Sven.
Wait, what? They left him. Okay.
That's okay. They do have a lot of wards. Oh, look at this ward in the Radiant Triangle. It's scouting all these couriers. Courier wards are just like the best. So it's like, oh, okay, well, Mars is this way. Because there goes his courier. There's a lot of plate mail. Oh, there goes Lifestealer's courier. Oh, there goes Lena's courier. And we know where everyone is. Mind you, they're showing the lane anyway right now, but couriers and wards are very interesting ever since we got 10 of them. They give away so much information.
Mid one is going to TP into this one now. Seb finds Roger. Nothing really to keep him away at the moment. Looking for that torrent afterwards. Doesn't quite connect. Mid one still thinking about going in. Good spear. Now the torrent storm afterwards is going to come out. But the BKB is already there. Seb going to get caught by the stun. B2 trying to turn onto him. Jumps inside of a creep, backs away. Everything used by Navi, and now they just need to get out.
I don't think that
Iceberg gets walloped.
Torrent Storm hit anything. That spell is so strange sometimes.
Yeah. I think Always Want to Fly is also just going to die now as well. Dude, mid one does so much damage.
Yeah, they're just all in on him, but in this case, like, unlike the Sven game for Secret, he has no real counter, right? They don't have this, like, Ursa that can just turn the whole game around with the 1v1 matchup. Lifestealer is not really that hero. Like, he's not, like, horrific versus Sven, but he's just not gonna do the same stuff that Ursa can, obviously.
Oh, one of these creeps is not like the others.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're gonna run Thompson away from this area. Mid one shows there on the mid lane. And it looks like, yeah, they're just trying to separate out again until Undying is back up.
And now we get to find out about Roche.
Down to just a 2,000 gold lead here. So much of that net worth just being held on to mid one.
2 minutes.
You feel like that sort of favors anyone in particular here?
Probably OG. I think Navi are starting to run into the same situation as last game where they had a lead that they probably could have done stuff with, but just weren't quite able to get it done. This game they played a lot better. But there's still the same mistakes, especially the lone pickoffs occurring again, or just like the bad TPs and bad map movement decisions.
Right. Yeah, getting punished in a big way. Oh, this is a tier 3 tower. Iceberg pops the BKB. He's not going to be caught this time by it. Do they have any way to control mid one? Need to find an X here. No tail. Going to be pulled back in. No, they just get out.
Yeah. Things didn't go quite right there for either side, I guess. You know, Navi only gets Thompson, and the BKB was popped a bit late for mid one, probably because he wasn't sure what was left there defensively for his opponents, but like it looked like he probably could have got Iceberg right there, even through that BKB.
Yeah. I think part of it is like needing to make sure you play around that X and, you know, make sure you don't get pulled back in, since, you know, not spellable and all that.
True, that could be very bad, so it's nice to have the BKB ready for that.
30-10. But only a slight lead being held by Navi, and more importantly, all of the momentum over the last couple of minutes has really been shifting into OG's favor. Now the game, Dota Plus, feeling about 50% chance. Who will win this?
I've got my odds on OG, I think.
Yeah.
They're just playing too well, and the Sven is starting to look like a real monster that does not have an equal in this game. I think they need those big blow-up plays to start returning for Navi. Now, mind you, this is good. It is the Aegis and the Cheese this time. And it's not going to be much of a structural punish. They still have the Glyph available on the Radiant, and everyone has TPs.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, stepping up there, and they're going to pop it now. Force them back, and well, there it is. Cheese on the ground.
They even smoked in behind mid one.
Looking for the catch here. They realize,
nice BKB.
Great reaction there, and pops the cheese afterwards. Living Always Want to Fly. Going down. A lot of damage out B-Tune, but he's already raged. Tries to take down the Tayo, and is going to be there. This one is kind of stuck now. All right, Torn is out. The buyback comes from the IO. Can they bring any skills down mid one? Just doing so much damage. Can they keep him there, though? Need to go for the X-play afterwards, but I don't even know. That they're just doing so much freaking damage. They're going to find mid one, and Io is heading back home. Buyback comes on everybody. They need to be able to win this engagement afterwards. Ultra kill already for mid one, but now no more God Strength left. He's going to turn on to B-Tune, pops the rage, wants to fight, gets a bash. But there's still so much healing coming in. And now Io, he TP'd over to the shrine. No tail is coming back in. I don't think they have enough to stop this, even without God's Strength.
Radiant's bottom barrier.
Yeah, I don't think anyone wants to get crit for 1600 again like that poor Lifestealer just did. Almost 12,000 damage from the Sven in that fight alone.
Jeez.
Mid one is beasting and is thinking about heading right in towards the Orchid to just ruin this lifesteal game with the Bloodthorn.
V-Tune trying to beat away here and see if he can make something happen. Seb, no Ravage this time, but with mid one coming in, V-Tune forced to pop that Rage. Both gonna land on Seb. Everybody getting the buff. They gotta back out now on Navi. It's dangerous. Oh, they got Undying yet again. Good turnaround stun, and look at the Torrent Storm. Is it gonna be good enough though? It doesn't quite look like it. It hits onto a couple heroes. Iceberg tops the BKB, tries to run away, but there is no salvation in your face. OG are coming for you. General trying to stop the streaming forward mid one, but it will not happen. They take him down yet again on Iceberg. You'll have to lift up, but where's the follow-up? Do they have anything left in the tank? He's doing so much damage to mid one, but there's too much healing. Far too much. He beats the crap out of General, gets the kill with the life drain from Thompson, and with no buyback on these heroes, OG looking to try and end this one.
Yeah, there are still tier 2s in mid and top, so it looks like they'll just be forced to back it up at least a little bit here.
What the hell?
To the tower for about 2 seconds, that is.
Oh my god. Backdoor protection is nothing. Now they have a creep wave. Okay, Hex controlled, Ravage, caught, killed, laughing beeps, denying beeps, all the beeps going the way of OG as they will claim another set of racks and possibly at that point look to end this game because there is no life stealer. This is going to be GG.
Is that right?
Dude, absolute ownage.
I'm pretty sure it was 15-2.
Whatever the point in time when that was, like OG just completely turned it around.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, that was excellent. Just knowing the timings, knowing when to high five their opponents, like right now.
Torrent Storm, not going to be enough. They still have the control. Going to catch Roger. Always want to fly. Valiantly trying to hold on to the base. But they will not be denied. OG going to end this series 2-0 elimination game. Impressive.
We get a 33-18 win at 34 minutes for OG. Man, talk about knowing when your lineup comes online. And great defensive play around the Sven. It got to a point where it just